Late, 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 late. That's the Liars remix. Good morning, Jane. I'm sorry I was late. I woke up a little late, I think. I woke up a little late and it's just one of those Mondays. Hi, butterflies. It's one of those Mondays, okay? It's a terrible Monday. It sucks Monday. It's a Monday suck. Wait, we need our Monday sticker for surezies. Hold on. I gotta get that. Hold on. Do this. Hi, Oomph. How are you? I know, I'm late. I'm late. I'm all discombobulated today. But it's fine. My morning has been fine, actually. How's your... It will. Oh, it will. It's just a Monday. It's a Monday acting like a motherfucking Monday. Right? Like, that happens all the time. It's a Monday that acts like a Monday. What are you gonna do with this Monday that acts like a fucking Monday? Anyway, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'm happy. I'm happy to be alive. Okay? Let me tell you what I'm happy about. I am grateful to wake up and see the morning. And that is what I'm grateful for. And I can't help thinking that we just don't consider that enough, you know? We just don't consider how incredible it is to take a breath. Well, we do take it for granted, I think. And so, yeah, I don't want to take it for granted. Hi, Iggy. How darling. Yeah, it's just, I'm just grateful to be, let's be happy together. I'm happy. You're happy. Let's be happy together. Oh my goodness. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Wake and Bake. I'm in the wrong lounge. Oh my God. What was I doing? Welcome to Wake and Bake with Lolo. I'm Lolo, your host. Hi, Carrie. How are you? Oh, I feel that love and strength. Thank you. I need it. Man, you guys give me life. I'm going to be honest with you. You're like, this show is one of the best things in my life. I mean, I'm really being serious right now, and I know that sounds really stupid, but I don't care. It really is. It really is. Anyway. Good morning, Hags. How are you? Did you start your gratitude journal? That's cool. I'm telling you, a gal's journaling this time. I don't know. She's not really necessarily. She's just journaling like her feelings. I think it's amazing. Trump should get life in prison. I listened to Keith Olbermann this morning, and it fired me up in a good way. Ooh, good. Maybe we'll have to listen to that. Hi, butterflies. I'm saying hi to Carrie and Tom. Good morning, Tommy. Good morning. How are you? Good morning, good morning, good morning, friends. Good morning, friends. I think this chat box is a little too big. I think this chat box a little too big. Oh, well, there it was right there. Where is it? So it's Monday. A lot of stuff happening. Oh, is the music playing? Is there music playing? What the fuck is playing on my computer? What? That's the lounge music. What the fuck? Okay, it's doing that thing. Well, okay, I meant to do that. I can't hear it. I don't know why I've set it up so that I can't hear it in my... Never mind. Good morning, everyone. Jesus Christ. I'm digging the vibe. Yeah, well, it's a nice way to, like, if that was on purpose, it would have been a great, like, intro to the show. All right, we'll do that every day. Probably by mistake. Oh, no. What are you doing? Okay. Sorry, I had to fix the fan. Now it's getting warmer. Is it getting warmer for everybody? Is it? I hope it's getting warmer for you where you are. Is everyone, can we have a snow check from the chat? What are we dealing with cold-wise out there? Rain, what? What are we dealing with? Let me make this a little bit. Oh, crappy poop. Because it's getting nicer here. I mean, not really nice, but, I mean, it'll be okay. But, Like the morning is cold, but then it gets really warm. So actually, that's the part of the time of year I hate. It's going to be 80. Well, yeah, I know where you are, but that's not bad though for where you are. That's actually that's actually beautiful weather. I think that's beautiful. I would do that in a heartbeat. I cannot fix this chat. So I lined up a lot of stuff for us to read. We'll check the headlines, such as they are. There was also a Marco Rubio spoke down in Panama, and I kind of wanted to listen to that a little ton a bit. Oh, I see. I have to unlock it. I see. Okay. I don't know. That'll be fine. Okay. Anyway, sorry. So I saw Marco Rubio. He's down in Panama making trouble. All right. So Iggy's going to be 80 today. She's making everybody hate their lives. Neil has 4 to 6 inches of snow expected this evening. Oh, so you are still in the thick of it. Of course, it is just February, isn't it? And actually, February is probably the worst month for snow and shit, right? Right? Marco. Little Marco. Winter is about 5 days long. Well, you better soak that up, right? Temps up and down. 50 today, 30 tomorrow. Oh, my God. I have a fan on in Orlando, even though my heat is set for 65 and February is normally our coldest month. Yeah, I would imagine. I lived in South Florida, so I didn't really live in North Florida that much, although I lived in Fort Pierce for a minute, but that didn't really count, I don't think, because I was on a boat and I wasn't really in the thick of it. I can't even remember what time of year we were there. I've definitely pushed that memory down. Let's see. Butterflies, a little bit of snow, Neil. LOL. Just a little bit. 37 currently, Lee says. High of 46 forecast. Melt all the snow that fell yesterday. That's fine. That's fine. I just don't like ice. You know what I mean? You're having a... Iggy, it's your birthday? It's your birthday, Iggy? Are you kidding me? I love you. It's happy birthday. Oh, it's not your birthday. Damn it, I was going to sing happy birthday to you. I'll do it when it's your birthday. You guys got to tell me when it's your birthday or around your birthday. You could lie about your birthday because you don't want to dox yourself too. So that's fine too. Lee, not surprising, but still no details published for the tariffs. EOs and fact sheets don't have what I need. Oh my God, Lee. This is terrible. I remember working in headquarters of a retail brokerage, we shall say. And I worked in the headquarters on projects that impacted customers, right? So I was part of a team that worked to just make sure that the branches knew how to deliver the information and that customers, had the right information, blah, 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 blah. And I, don't put your birthday in a YouTube chat, please. What was I going to say? I can't remember. It's all right. I'm a Scorpio. Ooh, hello. Hi, Lisa. Where are you? Did you sneak in and I didn't see you? Lisa Berryessa. Hello, darling. Good to see you. Hags. Good to see you, my love. Oh my God. Look at all you guys. It's so beautiful. The Canadian EO calls for a federal register notice on February 4th. And that should give more detail, right? Schedule of subject products, I think. Oh. Iggy, you know what I meant. The way she said 80, meaning temp, not years. Butterflies. I get it now. I'm a little slow. This is what they did last time, too, and why I'm not freaking out about every news article, social media post. It's a horrible way to try and run a business. Exactly, Lee. Exactly. I'm not a Scorpio. I'm a Capricorn. And everyone, when they find out I'm a Capricorn, everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You can sing the February Aquarius birthdays anytime. I will do that. The February birthdays, that's right. We should do birthday months. And then I don't have to point out anyone. That's a good idea. Oh my God, did you just say you're a Scorpio? No, Hags. No, I'm not. Iggy is. I'm a Capricorn. But a federal register tomorrow is too late. That's right, Lee. That's right. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just like, what? Butterflies is a Leo. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know, Lee. The dates appear deliberately frustrating in the EO. I'm sure a draft will circulate later today, so it'll be a long day. Oh, Lee. Gosh, I'm thinking about you these days. It's too much. It's too much. Thank goodness, because I am. Hags. You're a Scorpio? I didn't know that. Carla, good morning. Good morning, darling. Neil says, Canada has already listed all the products it's slapping tariffs on. Are Trump and his gang still discussing how to proceed? Maybe Trump should just call it off. I think they're trying. I'm a Scorpio. You're so misunderstood. Jane. Oh my God. Lee, it's so laughable. Not any of this used to work. I know, Iggy, I cannot imagine what Lee's world is like. And so many others who are dealing with the ricochet or what is it? What's that thing? When you throw a boomerang, the boomerang of, kind of fucking shit. It's ruined down there in Florida. Yeah, I'm really, you know what? I keep looking at places to live all over the country because I'm gonna kind of retire eventually, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I won't. I mean, retire and live somewhere else. I don't know, but I can't figure out where to live. I can't figure out what I want. The postings lag at least a day. Seems a short horizon for the doesn't it? The boomerang of shit. It's the boomerang of shit. It's the boomerang of shit. Yeah, it is. It is actually. Funny enough. Funny you should say that. Let's see. I need to open the side panel and I have, oh my God, I have 27 things I put in I created a special folder on my bookmarks. Stay in California? Okay. That's fine. I gotta move somewhere a little more rural though. I gotta live on a hill somewhere. I don't know where, but does poop boomerang? It will if you throw it. Come to Sarasota. Don't tempt me, Iggy. Don't tempt me, because I would do that. I know. I'd love to be in the gold country, Lisa? I love the gold country. I love that area. When I grew up, every time we would go out to I don't know, whatever, like outside of Sacramento and stuff like that. Is there a plan by who's? No, we don't have a plan yet. We don't have a plan yet, but we're going to read about it. But we don't have a plan yet. The Federal Register for today was published on Saturday, so they can delay a little more. Oh, God. Terrible. Terrible. God, idiots. It's like idiots in charge. This is when you have, remember, you know how all you have probably in your lifetime have really bad bosses who always gave you really challenging conditions to get done what you needed to get done. Really? Oh, Sam Clam's Disco? That's what I call San Francisco. Because it's part of a joke. Never mind. But it has what plants crave. What? Oh, yeah. I know. I could grow up if I moved up into the foothills, I could grow. Kane and Coons are proposing legislation to try and block these tariffs. Oh, the Stable Act. Okay, Lee. A denial of service attack on the courts. Yeah. Federal Register is where they list all the, I guess, I don't know how to describe it. Lee or Oomph probably know better. Krista Waller? Who's Krista Waller? Tom Bolin, 7th generation California here. Woo, Lisa. I mean, my parents weren't born in California. I was born in California. Does that mean I'm a first generation Californian? What does that mean? I don't understand. And my daughter wasn't even born here. Uh-oh. I ended the California line. Dang it. Oh, well. Well, meep. I don't really care about lines, so it doesn't really matter. But I created this new. Yeah, the Stooges are running the country. The Daily Journal of the U.S. government. Thank you, Oomph. Thank you for the link. Here we go. Let's look. Well, we'll pull it up so we can look at it and see what it says. Oh my God. We'll show you what it looks like. You can trace back to 1849 California. That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. I can't go. I think my great grandfather came over as an illegal immigrant, by the way. My grandfather was an illegal immigrant. And so then they went to Missouri, and then it just went from there. I don't know. Okay. All I know is that my boycott of bourbon whiskey is permanent. Hell yeah. There you go, Neil. Way to go. Lee says Federal Register is a daily publication of all government agency activity. I read it every day. Oh, 1776 here. Ancestor born in the Presidio in 1791. Lisa, that's fantastic. What a fucking cool story. Oh my God. I would love, that would have been so cool to have that kind of lineage in San Francisco. That's so cool. Hi, Esmeralda. How are you? Good morning. Welcome. They are tearing everything else apart. Yeah, I know. That's so cool, Lisa. Oh my gosh. That's super cool. That's super cool. I like that they're targeting red states. I know Canada's like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and your Yankee Doodle Dandy. Was bourbon the liquor that evaporates, or is it cognac? Ooh, I don't know. Tom says family in Missouri, Iowa, and Nebraska way back when. Oh, yeah. Well, that's mostly where my family's originally from. And then my mom grew up in Texas. She was whisked away to Texas at a young age, and so she grew up in Texas. Oh, I don't know. They all evaporate if they're in wooden barrels. Ah, interesting. And what do we call that evaporation? The angels share. Immigration was basically open until like 1891. Absolutely. I know. Came over from Ireland. They say he hid in a pickle barrel. I'm not going to believe that, really. Because wouldn't he drown with all the pickle juice? I'm just saying. Not a popular question in my family, but I asked it. I'm like, did he not drink? Did he not? Yeah, we got a lot of drunk angels. Wine evaporates too. Well, there you go. Florida citrus was decimated by blight, so Tropicana imports its oranges anyway. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at the Florida citrus industry, Iggy, but just the way you said that. Oh, time to play the GP short. Wait, which short? Which one? The new one? We played the trivia rigging one. I love it. Florida's like, fuck you guys. We don't even send you our oranges. How about that? We don't even have oranges anymore. What are oranges? Who drinks orange juice anyway? It's bad for you. Oh, you missed TY LOL. I missed the answer on trivia night. The angels share ghost whiskey, somebody said. I can't remember all the answers that people had from that night, but it was pretty funny. Don't throw tilapia at your friends. That's not flour, that's cocaine. Oh, wait, where's my thing? Oh, okay. I was like, where's my little soundboard? Thank you. Jesus. Best answer of the night was tilapia. Yeah. I think so. Big anti-dumping case on orange juice concentrate from Brazil, pushing up OJ prices even more. Jesus Christ. Throw cash and cocaine instead. Don't feed it to your friends either. Hi, Pepper, darling. I don't know if I saw you when you came in. Oh, my God. It's just all fucked up. It's all dead. Don't drink OJ anyway. It gives you like GERD or something. Come on now. Take care of yourselves. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I really do have a lot of stuff lined up for us, so I'm going to slowly get into it. Let me just see what else. JD Vance is going to East Palestine, Ohio, a couple years late. That's okay. That's fine. Whatever. I just saw that. I'm like, whatever. Okay. I'll play. I wanted to find the Marco Rubio thing, though. Because was it mildly interesting? Not really. Yeah, it's bad for your teeth and your stomach. That's right. Too much acid. No one should drink orange juice anyway. Let's see. Let me just see if there is anything big in news. Doug Ford's making some stuff. What's the deal? Can I talk to the Canadians for a minute? Canadians, can you tell us about Doug Ford and your little your political scene up there? Hold on. I don't want to do that. Can you tell us about your Canadian chuds up there? Let's see. I'm boycotting anything orange. Good idea. Reserve throwing and feeding tilapia to your enemies. Good morning, Pepper. How are you, darling? Hello, Sister Pepper. Yeah, tell me, wasn't there a Muppet who threw fish? I don't know. Was there? Neil, motorcycles, household small appliances, firearms, large home appliances, mostly finished goods, not raw materials or components. Wasn't there? Do you recall his brother? Whose brother? Wait, what'd I miss? Oh, Doug Ford? Does he have a brother? Oh, the Swedish chef? Does he have a brother? Doug Ford is called for an election for the end of the month, so he's pretending he should be the one to deal with Trump.
Penalties to breaking this.
I just want to show you what he's doing. Oh, God. I'm telling you right now, politics is dead, so everybody should just... Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Politics is dead.
Starlink contract?
I think we have a great case. He broke a deal. He broke a trade deal. And I think we have a very, very good case if it goes to court. So even in that case, I don't care if there's a fine or whatever, but I think we're going to win it. This is principle. He's part of the Trump team that wants to destroy families' incomes, destroy businesses. He wants to take food off the table of people, hardworking people, and I'm not going to tolerate it. I'll do whatever it takes to protect Ontario, protect the people, protect the jobs and the communities here.
You've said in the past that you're willing to turn off the lights if tariffs are imposed. Is that coming soon?
Every tool in our toolbox is available. I hope it doesn't come to that. Do you know what I hope? I hope this all straightens out and they say we need more electricity. We're an energy powerhouse around the world. We're leading in nuclear energy anywhere in the world.
Nuclear?
We're building first small modular reactors anywhere in the world. And we're going to continue doing that and selling it to the world. We made a big deal with Poland for the SMRs, $100 billion. So there's more countries rather than the United States. But I would love to continue dealing with the U.S. and building a K&M fortress.
The U.S. is Canada's largest trading partner, like by a lot. And I would think that it's fine to say, oh, well, we'll just avoid America. Well, that's not going to work. I mean, maybe it will. I don't know. Bye, Iggy. See you later, girl. He did. He was a cokehead and a former mayor of Toronto. I think he OD'd. He was a fave of late night talk shows for a while. They both really wanted beer in corner stores. Dougie did it. Oh, my God. Doug Ford is the Tom Tuberville of oh, no. Oh, God. Well, there you go. Hi, Yuri-san. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, I don't know I know what you guys tell me about Doug, so I trust you guys to be the right ones. But my God. It's terrible. go. Oh, I know. My enter key is not working this morning. Isn't that weird? All right. Trade that excludes the U.S. As President Trump erects a higher fence around America's global commerce, a growing number of countries, including U.S. allies, are striking their own deals. Oh, okay. Oh, $2 billion in trade travels over the U.S.-Canada border daily. I mean, it's just, I don't think anyone should be beholden to any partner, by the way. I think there should be, I detest this kind of bullshit, this kind of like saber rattling and dick measuring and all of that stuff. I can't stand it. I think it's stupid and it doesn't help anybody. Not a single fucking person. Mexico and Canada are part of CPTPP and can easily trade with each other bypassing the U.S. Absolutely. And as well they should. I don't know. It's just like people, I don't think you should trade with people who are real human rights abusers and stuff like that. I think there should be some fucking standards. But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, he could, whatever. I hate this guy. Doug Ford is an oaf. The Globe and Mail newspaper reported on his drug dealing ways in school. Doug Ford is that what you call him? Has never sued them. Wonder why. Hey Jim, how about those knuckleheads that said we spent $50 million for condoms, but they forgot to tell us it was Gaza, a province in Mozambique, and it wasn't condoms. Yeah, it wasn't any of those things. I mean, really. So yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's see. All right. So stocks fall around the globe as Trump tariffs. Oh, good. That's really great. That's so great. Here's the latest developments on the trade. DOFO. I like that. This is what I'm recommending to my groups. Yeah, absolutely, Lee. I mean, you got to make it happen. You're figuring out ways to make it happen. They're so lucky to have you. Are we great yet? Yeah, Carla, are we winning? President Claudia Sheinbaum said she would unveil Mexico's response to U.S. tariffs on Monday as the fallout from President Trump's trade war rippled across the globe. Fears that Mr. Trump's order to impose tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China would disrupt the global economy sent stock markets in Asia and Europe down, and shares in the United States dropped about 1.5% at the opening bell. Mr. Trump ordered the tariffs, 25% on Mexico and Canada, with a partial carve-out for Canadian energy and oil exports. What? Wait, what? So he carved out the oil and the gas? And 10% on goods from China to take effect Tuesday. He acknowledged that his tariffs, which cover countries that account for more than a third of the products brought into the United States, could cause some pain for consumers. Some pain. What is the stock market right now? Oops, hold on. Oh, come on. La 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 la. Uh, 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 uh. Just looking to see if I can find an actual Dow dropped 600 points after US hits key trade partners. That's not terrible. I mean, losing 1.5% is really nothing. It's not that big a deal. So not a huge thing about the market. Good morning, gal. You're getting killed today on the stock market. Plus, I have the puppies and their muddy paws to deal with. I think I'm going back to bed and start the week over. It's not a bad idea, Jim Nalgren. Hey, you only take a loss if you sell, Jim. You only take a loss if you sell. All right, babes? Come on, hold fast. You know better than that. You're not new to this game. Come on now. Let's see. Let me see about, what was it? Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. This is the story from the AP. Yeah. Let's see. Let me go. S&P 500 was down 1.4% rather in early trading, following similar losses for stock markets across Asia and Europe. The Dow Jones Industrial Average was down 435 points or 1% as of 9:35 a.m. Eastern Time, which is right after it opens. And the Nasdaq Composite was 1.8% lower. That's really not that bad. Everything from Bitcoin to the Mexican peso fell, not just the stocks. U.S. companies expected to be the first to feel pain from Trump's tariffs on goods imported from Canada, Mexico, and China. On Wall Street, some of the sharpest losses hit big tech and other companies that could be hit hardest by higher interest rates. The fear is that Trump tariffs will push up prices for groceries, electronics, and all kinds of other bills for U.S. households, putting upward pressure on a U.S. inflation rate that's largely been slowing since its peak 3 summers ago. Stubbornly high or accelerating inflation could keep the Federal Reserve from cutting interest rates, which it began doing in September to give the U.S. economy a boost. To be sure, U.S. stock prices remain close to their all-time high, which was set less than 2 weeks ago, and Monday's losses weren't as bad as some other recent drops, it's true, such as the one in December when the Fed hinted fewer rate cuts may arrive in 2025 than expected. Interesting. Let's see. I suspect Alberta Premier Danielle Smith begged and pleaded with Trump when she went to visit him last month. Alberta needs oil money. It's let many other industries fade. Yeah, I realize that's really Alberta's strength is their oil. And do they have refineries there too, Neil? Or do they refine it up there, or do they send the oil here? Or how does that work? Do you know? I'm not asking you specifically if you know, but if you do know, that would be interesting. Let's see here. I have a lot. Okay. So. Let's do this. All right. I need my glasses. There. All right. Because the print is too tiny. Tiny print. Okay. So this I found, I did some work last night. I actually did some work. And I found a way to track the bills that are being introduced to the Congress, because I was like, I can't keep up with when they're going to talk about certain things, and I want to be able to. So I just found this where this is the search on congress.gov for the legislation and where it's at. Like, this is all the stuff that's been introduced. Okay. So part of our Mondays will be kind of just glancing and seeing what's coming up. And if we want to dig deeper, then we can dig deeper on something and all that kind of stuff. So that's one thing I have for us. And then I have that other, which we'll kind of play with. Let me do this. Then I have this. Oh, we were talking about this in Discord last night, right? We were talking about, I think Tom, you mentioned, or someone mentioned about when the Tea Party really rose up and the financial crisis and how that impacted things. I don't know if someone shared this with me or if I found it, so I apologize. This is from 2018, so it's an older story. But I kind of wanted to really get in my head how financial crises and tanking the economy and stuff like that is intertwined with autocracy. Because I don't necessarily easily understand the connections between those two things. So I kind of want to, oh, you know what? My chat's been slow. I'm sorry. Hands busy, but I'm listening. Hi, SB. Oh, I know. Scheinbaum and Trudeau are my heroes. Wearing my America is an idea. Oh, that's a nice one. Wasn't me. Maybe Potty Mouth. Oh, maybe it was. There's a good book on that. What book? Which one? I have busy hands too, mostly listening. No problem. I'll get you. Sorry, 50% increase is not on energy, but on 25% items, wanted to be clear. Oh, okay. Most of the crude oil is sent away for refinery, I believe, Lee says. Lee says manufacturers won't buy less from Canada or Mexico because these are long-term contracts with millions of R&D, right, testing. I know this is stupidity. What Lee just said is amazing. Manufacturers won't buy less from Canada or Mexico now because there are long-term contracts with millions of dollars of research and development, testing, etc. Like it is insane to think that someone can trade with a country one day and turn it off the next. It just means that the price change goes to all of us. That's all this means. Is that we pay 25% more for our shit. That's what this means. That's all he's done. And here's the kicker. This douche whistle thinks that announcing things gives him leverage to then negotiate. This is what he's going to do every single time he doesn't get his way. He's going to make people feel pain as if it's a negotiating tactic. He's negotiating with your pain. That's what he's doing. The shock doctrine. Okay, thank you. Right? He thinks that this is, I don't know if he thinks, but apparently they believe that this is a negotiating tool to get better deals. So right now, we're going to pay out the fucking wazoo because he's trying to bully another country. Really? I can't stand Caitlin Collins. I think she is a fucking simp bitch. Oh, God. She better man up. Technically more than 25% on some finished products after they go across the border several times. Yes. I mean, it just increases price. It just increases price. And I don't mean a little bit. I mean, the bitching you were doing about eggs. Oh, honey, get ready. You're going to be bitching about all of it. And if you think somehow this means that America makes all its own shit, that's stupid. That means you're stupid. That means you're actually intellectually bereft and you need to not be an adult. You need to check yourself in somewhere and just go away because you're dumb. Because no, we're not isolationists. We can't exist like that. That's not the way it works. And if you want things that are really expensive, have them all made here. Because we pay people more than they do in other countries. So if you want to fight for something, then maybe what you should do is fight for good pricing. And if you want to fight for things to be made in America, that's fine too. Although I'm just not sure you have to interact with other parts of the world. That's just the way it is now. Ah, man, it makes me so mad. Okay, here we go. 10 years ago on October, this was 2018, remember, on October 3rd, 2008, United States President George Bush signed the TARP program, Troubled Assets Relief Program, that promised $700 billion to support banks and companies that were hit by the global financial crisis. As U.S. Congress granted its support for the historic bill, it seemed like liberal democracy was rising to the challenge posed by the global financial crisis. Yes, the bill would be very expensive for American taxpayers, but the cost seemed justified in the face of potential collapse of the global economy. A decade later, the financial crisis is a distant memory. It's actually not a distant memory, bitch. Why don't you fuck off? Because I lost my house right before then. So fuck you and fuck everything you stand for, you fucking bitch that sits in your fucking... Ugh. I might not be the right one to talk about. 2008. Okay. A decade later, the financial crisis is a distant memory. The TARP funds have been repaid with interest and stock markets are reaching new heights. That's right. In fact, the auto companies paid back all their loans. I thought that was a good thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Yet switch from the business pages to the front page and a much darker picture appears. Particularly virulent strand of right-wing populism is popping up around the world. And this is a Canadian thing. While Doug Ford and Donald Trump are wreaking havoc with our democratic institutions. Exploiting weaknesses. It turns out that the greatest cost of the 2008 global financial crisis was not the bailouts, but rather the cost to our democratic system. Conservative populists have been able to exploit a series of weaknesses in liberal democratic society, weaknesses that predate the global financial crisis, but were exacerbated by the failure of our political leaders to respond effectively to it. I don't know. I feel like Okay, it's fine. In the decades leading up to the 2008 crisis, governments rejected the more cautious approach to economic management that had emerged after the Great Depression and the Second World War. Those traumatic historical events produced policies that focused on employment and economic stability, delivering a decrease in inequality and fueling solid, that's spelled wrong, solid economic growth. Those concerns were pushed aside in the 1980s and 90s as governments of all political stripes, I'm sorry, this is so small. I did not mean to make it that small. These concerns were pushed aside in the 1980s and 90s as governments of all political stripes sought to focus on inflation rather than unemployment and to roll back regulations in the belief that this would produce a more dynamic economy. The results were a massive growth in the size of financial sector and a tolerance for increasingly risky investments with little genuine oversight, a recipe for financial disaster as we saw unfold in 2008. As government sought to get leaner and cut back on social spending, as the Jean Chrétien liberals did in the 1990s, I don't know how to say that, inequality grew and middle class income stagnated. Many middle class families adapted by dipping into their home equity with lines of credit or simply loading up on credit card debt, another time bomb that exploded in the US, Britain, and Canada, or throughout Europe in 2008, but has yet to detonate in Canada. Is that true? Once the global financial crisis hits, it became much easier to see that the economy wasn't working for everyone. In the U.S., the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis estimates that 9 million families lost their homes in that crisis, between 10 and 15% of all homeowners. In the UK, between 2008 and 2009, the sudden drop in housing prices, pension funds, and equities translated to a loss of £31,000 or almost $50,000 Canadian for every household. The household debt that had seemed like a clever solution to stagnating wages suddenly became a huge problem for those families who found themselves with a house worth a lot less, one of their household's jobs gone, and debt still to pay. The government's response to the crisis only made things worse. Sure, in the short term, they acted to shore up the financial system and used financial stimulus to reduce the severity of the recession. But by 2010, just about every Western government, including Canada's Conservatives, had changed their tune and shifted back to austerity, arguing that we couldn't afford more fiscal stimulus. Austerity measures land hardest on those who most need government help, like those families who were down one job and couldn't make the payments on a mortgage that was worth more than their house. It also turns out that this rapid shift to austerity was counterproductive, damaging the recovery in many countries and actually increasing debt to GDP ratios. Inequality also grew after the crisis. As economist Branko Milanovic research shows, the stagnation in Western middle-class wages expanded to include upper middle-class earners. In fact, the only people who really benefited from the austerity push were the hyper-rich. Oh, you did? Interesting, Neil. That's very interesting to hear. Meanwhile, governments around the world build their austerity measures as necessary and inevitable, denying any responsibility for the suffering these policies caused. Add it all up and you get ripe conditions for the kind of economic insecurity and frustration that is fertile ground for populist sentiment. Of course, the rise of soft authoritarianism cannot and should not be reduced to economic factors, but those factors do play a role. After all, if political leaders tell us that they have no choice but to enact these painful economic policies, that these issues are beyond democratic control, why should we be surprised when someone like Donald Trump, Nigel Farage, or Doug Ford comes along and promises to take back and give them back control? In order to oppose the authoritarianism of these conservative populists and challenge their lies, we need to start by recognizing that the economic experiments of the last few decades have failed the ultimate test, building a prosperous and democratic society for all. That's interesting. That was good. Yeah, thanks. Okay, here we go. Let's see what else. What do I have? Oh, here we go. This is Ruth. This is Ruth from May of 2023. I know. I went back in the Wayback Machine a little bit, so I apologize. I'll get to current stuff, but Frontline PBS channel has a good 4-part series on financial. Oh, good. We survived because of the Bank of Canada, like the Federal Reserve, refused to implement all the austerity measures that the Conservative government wanted to. Interesting. That is very interesting. Have you ever been to one of the towns on the Mexican side of the border? Yes. There's dozens and dozens of maquiladoras, the manufacturing plants on the Mexican side, and the admin offices are in the U.S. Well, that makes sense, actually. I mean, kind of. I guess. Having worked at an organization that has domestic U.S. operations and overseas operations has given me a whole new respect for people who have to balance those two things. I did it in a micro setting, and I can only imagine how hard it was in a real setting. What is IIRD? Mark Carney, now running for Liberal leadership, was chairman of the BOC, Bank of Canada. Oh, interesting. Interesting. No, it's interesting. Here's the thing. I am, yeah, no, totally. Last night, people are getting out in the street here in Los Angeles, which I'm really happy to see. I wasn't able to get to them yesterday, but don't think I won't. And it was just great to see, no, I don't want to talk about it. I'm having a reflective moment about, where we are as a country. I'll save it for when it's better thought out. But let's read what Ruth has to say. She's much smarter than I am. But this is Ruth, but this is from 2023. Because I really wanted to read what she had to say. All right, so here we go. It's pretty remarkable how central a possible U.S. financial collapse, loss of the dollar as a reserve currency has become to GOP messaging, tweeted political strategist Simon Rosenberg on April 25th. This would be April 2023, adding that the Republican goal is to crash the U.S. financial system to hurt Biden. He refers to the party's attempt to use the prospect of a U.S. default on its debt to force President Joe Biden to negotiate spending reductions for Medicaid and other vital assistance programs. Democrats have labeled the Republican bill that furthers these demands as the Default on America Act, or DOA. The habitual meaning of this acronym, debt on arrival, is also relevant. As Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer warned, the act poses two terrible choices: either default on the debt or default on our country, with severe cuts to law enforcement, veterans, families, teachers, kids, even cancer research. Well, guess what, Chuck? The massive domestic and international damage that a default on U.S. debt would bring might lead some to think that the GOP can't possibly be so vindictive or irresponsible. That would underestimate the Republican Party's appetite for chaos and destruction. Republicans also have a template for crashing a national economy to facilitate right-wing rule. From 1970 to 73, the Richard Nixon administration, with Henry Kissinger as national security advisor, waged economic warfare on Chile to build support for the 1973 U.S.-backed coup that removed democratically elected President Salvador Allende. Under the guidance of U.S. economists, the military dictatorship then adopted neoliberal policies that destroyed Chile's social safety net and privatized education, as well as the economy. As an autocratic entity, the GOP would gladly unleash a shock event, as I call coups and other cataclysmic occurrences that have allowed authoritarians to damage or destroy democracies. Today's GOP is a far-right party beholden to a violent cult leader. It no longer respects or operates within democratic norms, having liberated itself from democratic ideas of accountability. And it has no interest in bipartisanship or in sustaining a democratic political system. Quite the contrary. The Republicans' endgame is to convert America into an autocracy, building on the momentum created by Donald Trump's January 6 coup attempt and state-level assaults on democracy. To this end, party elites and their media allies have orchestrated a campaign to delegitimize a sitting president that has no domestic precedent in its intensity. Decreeing Joe Biden to be merely an acting head of state, as the Texas GOP did in a June 22 resolution, speculating publicly about Biden's apparently semi-imminent death, as Nikki Haley did recently, and persistent labeling of Biden as a socialist tyrant. Favored slogan, the Biden regime, are a few examples. 50 years ago, another episode of economic and psychological warfare meant to prepare the removal of a democratically elected progressive president was underway. Allende, a non-aligned socialist, alarmed the United States and Chilean conservatives with his anti-imperialist economic and social programs. He nationalized Chile's copper mines, expropriated 50% of farmlands and businesses to redistribute wealth, and targeted multinational corporations in Chile with a 1971 law against excess profit. Yet plans had been made to end Allende's government as soon as he was declared the victor of the September 4th, 1970 election. Kissinger made contact with CIA Director Richard Helms about coup planning just 8 days later. In a September 15, 1970 meeting of Helms, Kissinger, and Nixon produced the fateful directive to make the economy scream. The campaign to unseat Allende brought together far-right elements within the Chilean military, the CIA, and other American government agencies, Chilean media and financial elites, Chilean extremist grassroots groups, and Brazilian military officials who had participated in Brazil's 1964 U.S.-backed coup. Throughout, Kissinger, who had fled Nazi Germany as a youth, encouraged Nixon to ramp up the pressure, including by claiming in June 1971 that Allende would follow Adolf Hitler in establishing a one-party state. Fuck you, Henry Kissinger. I'm glad you're dead. Crashing the national economy involved a credit freeze and an embargo on international loans to Chile. CIA-assisted truck driver strikes in 1972 and 73 severely disrupted the food supply, causing unrest and fears of scarcity. Polarization also did its part. With no legislative majority and the Christian Democratic opposition determined to block his programs, Allende made recourse to legal loopholes and executive decrees, bringing calls for his impeachment. 1 month before the coup, the conservative-dominated Chamber of Deputies declared his government unconstitutional. On September 11th, 1973, Nixon's intention to give Allende the hook came to fruition when the Chilean military went into action. Allende refused to flee as hunter jets bombed the presidential palace. He committed suicide rather than surrender. Weeks later, Kissinger was promoted to Secretary of State for a job well done. By then, the new junta's head, General Augusto Pinochet, had held his first press conference reassuring the public that the government would normalize and heal the country from the political and economic ruin and social disarray Allende had allegedly caused. Thousands were tortured and imprisoned during the 17 years of that healing, and more than 300,000 Chileans went into exile, depriving Chile of intellectual and other capital. No matter that by the early 1980s, neoliberal austerity measures had caused an economic crisis with 30% unemployment and banks unable to pay their heavy foreign debt loads. To avoid even more distress, Pinochet's government had to purchase the defaulted loans of the banks and the financial institutions. By 1983, 7 of 19 commercial banks and 8 of 22 investment banks in Chile were state-owned. This fact is conveniently left out of accounts of how the military dictatorship and its neoliberal policies supposedly saved the Chilean economy. Hi, Paul J. You used to live in Chile? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Those who know this history of engineered democratic failure are able to call out similar tactics being tested today. It is why I kept a close eye on the 2022 convoy actions by far-right extremists in U.S. and Canada. You did? Oh my God. Which were meant to disrupt the supply chain and cause chaos. They didn't. They didn't. They didn't. Don't worry. No, not ours. No, not ours. In fact, not theirs either. I have a story for you, but I won't tell it. Convoys. Convoys. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, good news. Good news, Ruth. Good news. It's a bunch of fucking morons. Jesus Christ, let me introduce you to Santa. Republicans' aim is to convince Americans that Biden's socialist regime is illegitimate, incompetent, and a threat to their economic and other survival, leading them to support any actions the party takes to heal the situation. The economic warfare threats now being made by the GOP are a huge red flag, causing massive hardship by rendering the American economy DOA as the 2024 presidential race begins would be in line with past authoritarian actions. Well, they just waited. That's all. They just waited. That's all, Ruth. That's all. Oh, we got a New York Times. We got a New York Times. Thank you, gal. If I had to move out of the U.S., I think I'd move to Ireland. Oh, I read this. Broligarchs versus... Oh, no, I didn't read this. I did not read this. Oh, douche whistle. Okay. Oh, did he... Oh... Wait, we watched part of this on Friday. We watched part of it on Friday. It was really crazy. Yeah, we watched part of this on Friday. It's insanity. It's insanity. That's insanity. That's a good... I'm going to put that article in there. That's a good article. All right. right. Yeah. Oh, that was a crazy interview. Okay, here we go. That's the Council on Foreign Relations. Oh, I also have this one. Oh my God, I have a lot. These are my hot ones too. Okay, here we go. How about this? Who pays for tariffs? This is from yesterday in the New York Times. Hold on. I don't know where to put this. Wait, no, I need that. I need it that way. Oh, please don't fuck up. Okay. All right. Wait, are we there? Are we okay? I haven't smoked any pot. What's going on? Wait, let's take a minute. What are we rushing? Why are we rushing? Now I can't see myself. Why are we rushing? You're going to need the drugs. I took the drugs and the drugs are working. I took the drugs and the drugs are working. I took the drugs and the drugs are working. They're not working, actually. Okay. I think I'm going to need these glasses. I just don't think I see very well today. I can see so much better with these glasses on. All right. Who pays for tariffs? Here's what you need to know, according to the New York Times. President Trump has insisted that his new tariffs on America's largest trading partners will not increase prices for Americans. What? Has he said that? Did he say that? I never heard him say that. I've heard him say a lot of things about tariffs. I've never heard him say that, Anna. President Trump is moving forward. Oops, this is distracting. Hold on. Get that. I took the drugs and the drugs are working. The drugs are working. Okay. Here we go. President Trump is moving forward with extensive tariffs on America's closest trading partners beginning Tuesday. Oh, really? Companies bringing products into the United States from Canada and Mexico will pay a 25% tariff. Importers bringing products in from China will pay an additional 10% on top of existing levies and tariffs. The president has insisted that these tariffs will not increase prices for American consumers and that if anyone pays the cost, it will be foreign countries. Yeah. No, because I said it. Yeah. But a simple review of how tariffs work suggests that this is not the case. Here's what to know about who pays. Who pays for tariffs up front? A tariff is an extra surcharge put onto a good when it comes into the United States. It's a so-called importer of record, the companies responsible for importing that product, that physically pay the tariffs to the federal government. Okay, we're going to say that again. It's the importer of record, the companies responsible for importing that product, that physically pay the tariffs to the federal government. The tariff fee of 10% or 25% is often charged not on the full sticker price of the good you see at the store, but a lower import price that companies pay to buy a good from abroad before they mark up the price for sale at the store. Many importers of record are enrolled in the government's electronic payment program and have tariff fees automatically deducted from their bank accounts as they bring products into the country. Tariff revenue is collected by U.S. Customs and Border Protection, though Mr. Trump floated the idea of creating an entirely new agency to deal with money earned from his tariffs. He's you guys, he's destroying the United States government in front of our eyes. And I mean, maybe some people wanted that to happen. And I mean, maybe I wanted it to happen too, but I didn't want it to happen this way. And I can't believe anybody did. I really can't. Importers of record can be of any nationality. They can be U.S. companies or foreign companies with or without a U.S. presence. They can also be customs agents who work on behalf of other firms to handle their imports and exports. But Richard Mojica, a customs lawyer at Miller and Chevalier, said that importers of record are typically owners and purchasers of goods and are usually U.S. companies. Many U.S. companies have expressed frustration with Mr. Trump's frequent assertions that foreign countries pay for tariffs, saying they are paying those taxes themselves. Arnold Kamler, the chairman of Kent International, a New Jersey-based firm that manufactures bicycles in China and in South Carolina, said that he has been paying tariffs on both bikes and parts he's imported since Mr. Trump imposed his first round of Chinese tariffs in 2018. The Trump administration was very proud to say that China is paying the tariffs. I was always very quick to say, well, if somebody in China wants to pay it, I'd be happy, but we're paying it. Most foreign products are already subject to some kind of tariff when they come into the United States. The United States agreed to cap tariffs for various products at different levels when it joined the World Trade Organization, and the U.S. government imposes various other tariffs if foreign exporters are found to be engaging in unfair trade behavior. Still, the U.S. average tariff rates are low at around 2.5% and below those of most other countries. The new tariffs Mr. Trump has proposed will be added on top of any existing tariff. The next question is who ultimately will bear the tariff's costs. The importer can choose to absorb the cost, but that would eat into its profits. Some importers say paying a 25% tariff would erase their profit margins entirely and put them out of business. This is true. If importers do not want to absorb the cost of their tariff themselves, they can try and force the supplier who sold them the goods to lower their prices to make up for the tariff, or they can pass the cost on to their customers in the form of higher prices. Every case is different depending on how much influence a company can exert over other firms. If an importer is a big, powerful buyer of a product, it might be able to force its suppliers to eat the cost of the tariff. But if it is a small business ordering small volumes of goods, it likely cannot. For the tariffs that Mr. Trump put on hundreds of billions of dollars of goods from China, several economic studies found that most, if not all of that cost, was passed on to American consumers. The tariffs Mr. Trump put on foreign steel may have worked a little differently. One 2020 paper suggested that, a year after those tariffs went into effect, only about half of the cost was passed through to consumers. Mr. Kamler of Kent International said that the tariffs Mr. Trump put on products from China had forced him to raise his prices. And they say this is not inflationary, he said. It's just not true. Having the cost of a tariff passed through to consumers might seem like a bad thing, but Wendy Edelberg, a senior fellow at the Brookings Institution, said it is actually central to the entire idea of a tariff. The point of tariffs is to raise domestic prices, Ms. Edelberg said. The typical argument for imposing tariffs is that the U.S. manufacturers cannot compete with the cheaper price of imports and can only be healthy and profitable if the price of a good is higher, she said. The idea of raising prices is baked into why you are imposing a tariff. Okay, so basically it's a fait accompli that the prices go up because it then can compete with American-made products. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? It's so frustrating. Some Trump officials have argued that the increased cost for consumers will be offset by changes in the value of currency. Economists believe imposing tariffs tends to strengthen the value of the dollar. China may also devalue its currency to respond to the tariffs. Either change would allow Americans to buy more foreign goods with a single dollar, expanding their purchasing power and offsetting the impact of the tariff. But if that occurs, that would mean foreign goods are not more expensive in practical terms for Americans than domestic ones, said Morris Obstfeld, a senior fellow at the Peterson Institute for International Economics and a former chief economist at the International Monetary Fund. The government would take in revenue from tariffs, but the tariffs would have no impact on consumer purchasing. I don't understand what that means. Meanwhile, a stronger dollar would make U.S. exports relatively more expensive in other markets and hurt exporters. If you believe that the tariff is completely nullified by currency appreciation, then you're not actually making imports more expensive, and therefore you're not really affecting the trade balance or manufacturing, he said. In fact, you're hurting the trade balance because you're getting no increase in import prices and making your exports less competitive. How much could this cost households? Economists say companies are likely to pass at least some of the cost of new tariffs onto American consumers. Are you kidding me? Give me a fucking break. Estimates from the Tax Foundation, a think tank that favors lower taxes, put the extra cost to American consumers from tariffs on Canada and Mexico at more than $830 per household in 2025. The move would put an additional $958 billion burden on Americans between 2025 and 2034, the group estimates. These estimates don't include the extra cost of another change the Trump administration, removing what's called the de minimis exemption, which allows shipments under $800 to come into the United States tariff-free. That change will be particularly impactful for products coming into the United States from China because it means shipments under $800 will, for the first time, be subject to the tariffs Mr. Trump put on China in his first term. Yikes. Oh, wait. My chat stopped. Okay, hold on. Just saw the headlines. Oh, just saw headlines that tariffs on Mexico are delayed. How does currency appreciation benefit the average consumer? Yeah, it's supposed to trickle down. Canadians are united against this action. The currency conversation is 50,000 foot view. Many other impacts on currency exchange that could upset this theory. Hell yeah. Jay, only down 137. Yeah. The Trump put the tariffs on with Mexico on hold for a month. What an idiot. Canadian companies in a fine mood to get. Yeah, of course, Canadian companies. Oh, why don't you just help everybody out? Like that's going to happen. My God. I know. Well, we've got it. We've got New York Times until May, and then my year runs out. So we'll make the most of it while we have it. The trivia cheater. Hi, GP. Good evening, GP. Okay, so let's see. Mike Short, the president of Global Forwarding at C.H. Robinson, a trucking company that ships products around the country, said that the effect of tariffs on the industry wouldn't be like flipping a switch on the economy. Even with the new tariffs, he said, freight still needs to move, production lines still need to run, and consumers still expect full shelves. Hello. We haven't had full shelves since 2020. Give me a break. Over the longer run, however, economists expect tariffs to drag on the economy as consumers and companies alike are forced to reduce their purchases of foreign items with higher prices. Analysts said, do you not think that the domestic producers are going to also fucking raise their prices because they see more Oh my God, this is the dumbest world in the world. I hate everything. I hate everything. Analysts at Goldman Sachs have estimated that across-the-board tariffs on Canada and Mexico would result in a 0.7% increase in core prices and a 0.4% reduction in U.S. gross domestic product. Well, that sounds great. Has anybody asked why we're doing this? What? Researchers at the Peterson Institute for International Economics in Washington estimate that a 25% tariff would hit Canada and Mexico the hardest, but would slow economic growth and accelerate inflation around North America. Hi, Julie. Be safe driving. Adding in the tariffs from China, U.S. gross domestic product would dip by about 1/3 of a percentage point by 2027, they estimate. Mr. Trump has remained steadfast in his view that if there's any pain, it will be worth it. Will there be some pain? He wrote on social media on Sunday. Yes, maybe, and maybe not. But we will make America great again, and it will all be worth the price that must be paid. No, 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 no. Oh, wait, I had more over here. Oh, yeah, this is weird. This happened yesterday. I didn't quite understand this. What's going on in South Africa? What happened? Why are we doing anything about South Africa? Why is he bothering about that? Trump to cut off funding for South Africa over expropriation act. Okay, summary is Trump. This is from Reuters. Trump says South Africa is confiscating land. Trump says to cut off funding until matter is investigated. South Africa says its expropriation act is not exceptional. All right. Trump said on Sunday, without citing evidence, that certain classes of people in South Africa were being treated very badly. Who else thinks Lolo engineering glasses? Woo, woo, woo. Very badly. And he would cut off for the funding for the country until the matter is investigated. Who's taking land? Let's find out. South Africa is confiscating land and treating certain classes of people very badly, Trump said. Well, okay. The United States won't stand for it. We will act. Also, I will be cutting off all future funding to South Africa until a full investigation of this situation has been completed. Oh, thanks, Paul. That made me feel great. I love that. Thank you. That's very sweet. I'm feeling very not pretty this morning, so. All right, here we go. The United States obligated nearly $440 million in assistance to South Africa in 2023. The most recent U.S. government data showed last month, South African President Cyril Ramaphosa signed into law a bill that would make it easier for the state to expropriate land in the public interest. Interesting. I will pay for your trip to Ireland. Falling, and you're silly. The law aims to address racial disparities in land ownership that persist 3 decades after apartheid's demise in 1994. Oh, it's the white people. Oh, the white people. Oh, you guys are so cute. South Africa's foreign ministry said in response to Trump's post that we trust President Trump's advisors will make use of the investigative period to attain a thorough understanding of South Africa's policies within the framework of a constitutional democracy. It added, it may become clear that our Expropriation Act is not exceptional, as many countries have similar legislation. Interesting. Oh, South Africa currently holds the G20 presidency, after which the U.S. takes over. Oh, that's unfortunate. Last month, Ramaphosa said he was not worried about the country's relationship with Trump. He said he had spoken to Trump after the latter's election victory and looked forward to working with his administration. During his first administration, Trump said the U.S. would investigate unproven large-scale killings of white farmers in South Africa and violent takeovers of land. Pretoria at the time said Trump was misinformed. It's unclear whether the Trump administration carried out an investigation. They didn't. Trump's close ally, Elon Musk, was born in South Africa. What? Get out of town. Musk replied on X to a video of a far-left South African political party singing an old anti-apartheid song, Kill the Boer Farmer, by stating, they are openly pushing for genocide of white people in South Africa. At Cyril Ramaphosa, why do you say nothing? Musk asked. Musk met Ramaphosa in the U.S. in September last year when they discussed investment in South Africa. Interesting. Oh, here we go. I don't mind.
Statement. U.S. President Donald Trump says he will cut funding for South Africa over a new land expropriation policy. South Africa defended itself on Monday against attacks on the policy by Trump and his billionaire backer Elon Musk, who was born in South Africa. Without citing evidence, Trump said on Sunday, quote, certain classes of people...
Do you want your room to feel more like you? A thoughtful update begins with Serena and Lily. Schedule your free consultation by calling your local design shop or visiting serenaandlily.com. Serena and Lily.
In South Africa were being treated very badly.
That's under investigation right now. We'll make it.
French troops lowered their flag from a base in Chad on Friday.
Okay, Reuters, get your shit together. Oh, Reuters, get your shit together. Oh my God, I hate all of you. It's not Cirque du Soleil. Sorry, I'm yelling. I shouldn't be yelling. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to read that. And then, oh yeah. This, I don't know if I can understand this, but I pulled this up last night, when I was looking for shit about the trade stuff. And so, I don't know, Lee can obviously will tell us if we're way off, although she's probably busy. Are we doing a space tonight? Yeah, let's do a space tonight. You want to? Do you have time? I'll do one. Lolo, lethal weapon for South Africa. Oh, lethal weapon 4. Butterflies, you mean Carney? Yeah, he's impressing me. His rival for the party leader, Chrystia Freeland, was on Fareed Zakaria. She sounded like a schoolmarm. I don't like Chrystia Freeland. I feel like she's not smooth enough. She's not. She doesn't know how to speak. Space. Let's do a space. We'll do a space. Oh, well, I was just, what I was going to do, Lee, was read this article from the Council on Foreign Relations. Should be good to space. Yeah. Okay, good. All right. That sounds great. Thank you, ladies. That'd be great. Then I can talk instead of type. Yeah, I know. Exactly. And you don't have to type anything, by the way, Lee. I know you're busy. But I am going to read this. I don't know if I'll read the whole thing, but I'll read parts of this from the Council on Foreign Relations. I just wanted to see. They had charts and stuff, and I like charts. So I just wanted to take a look at this and see if it was going. We knew all this was coming. I know, butterflies, but we're just dumb. Exactly. Freeland is smart and Putin hates her. She's banned from Russia, but she always sounds stilted. Yeah, she doesn't impress me. No, I don't think so. I think we should. I don't have any special topics, gal. Unless you have something. I think if you have something in particular that you want to bring up, that would be great. But I don't. I have to think about that. If I have a, I'll do that. I want to buy a FDT hat. Oh yeah, more data. I'm actually getting an Abolish ICE T-shirt. I've reached my destination. You're the ones who keep me from going completely insane. Love you, Julie. Be safe. I'm glad you got where you needed to be in a safe way. That's the most important thing. Most important thing. Most important. All right, message. Yes, I will. I'll definitely. Well, I'll be on Signal too. I'll be on Signal. Oh, I want to know more about the Teal Fellows. Ooh. Oh, I want to. Yeah, I kind of want to know too, because I want to talk about like the people who are getting involved in the Treasury shit. You know, is that the Teal Fellows, Iggy? And how they're, yes, okay. Yep. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that if we can. That'd be great. And shirt and some magnets for the van. Hell yeah. Let's do it. I think I'm going to ride it on the front of my car. Which is still broken, by the way, so I could ride it and then it'll get fixed. Okay. All right, let's see. What do we got? Okay, so on February 1st, Donald Trump imposed tariffs on Canada, right? U.S. importers will pay a 25%, blah. Imports from China, punishment for Beijing's failure to rein in the smuggling of fentanyl. No, it isn't. Okay, it's not. All right, so nearly half of all U.S. imports, more than 1.3 trillion, come from Canada, China, and Mexico. I'm sorry. I know this is not funny. I know this is not funny. I want to know why Musk has access to the Treasury too. Where's Congress? Where's Congress? Are we bringing impeachment? Like, what's going on? Who is the 19-year-old Canadian that is in the payment system? Yeah, I want to know that too. Oh, wait, I think I have something on. Did I save that? I don't know if I saved that. Hold on. I thought. I thought I had something on that, but I think I just passed by it. Were the kids. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, man. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on. Holdy on-y. Oh. Uh, 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 uh. I'm just looking. USAID security leaders removed after refusing Elon Musk Doge employees access to secure systems. The U.S. This is from when I can't remember when this is from. When is this from? February 2nd. Yesterday. No, 2 days ago. USAID Director of Security and his deputy were placed on administrative leave Saturday after they tried to prevent employees. Oh, here I'll put it up. After they tried to prevent employees from the Department of Government Efficiency from accessing secure USAID systems. Oh my God. Five sources familiar with the events told NBC News. The USAID systems the Doge team tried to access included personnel files and security systems, including classified systems beyond the security level of at least some of the Doge employees. Security level? What security level could they possibly have? You're right, butterflies. You're absolutely right. I don't know about the Latino voters. I think that was, that was an aberration. He did a lot of outreach. They've had a really big push to bring on Latino voters in Republicans. So I'm not shocked by that, by their response to that, by the Latino vote at all. Because they really worked on that for years. But at this, Musk can't get a security clearance for his own company. He can't get a security clearance for his own his own space company. Yeah, one of Trump's first executive orders was to give temporary security clearance to everyone that he wants, and then in 6 months it'll be reviewed. Also, one of the Doge employees is Stephen Miller's wife. What? Yeah, GP never get never get a DNA test. I mean, unless it's like a doctor. Top secret clearance. Okay, thank you. Stephen Miller's wife? What the fuck? Oh wait, I want to read this. Hold on. What do we got? Musk Watch. What the fuck's this? Oh my god. Am I excited? Am I excited? Musk Watch. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to read. Thank you, gal. This is it. Ah, you're so brilliant. Thank you, my friend. Oh my god, I can't. Where was security in that building? Yeah, I mean, the Teal's Palantir. Yeah. I just can't look up. I love you. Okay. Musk Watch. That's cute. I'm going to follow that. All right, here we go. This is from, I think it's from yesterday? Today? What's today? 3rd? I don't even know. Oh, fuck. Several of Elon Musk's associates installed at the Office of Personnel Management have received unprecedented access to federal human resource databases containing sensitive personal information for millions of federal employees. According to 2 members of OPM staff with direct knowledge, the Musk team running OPM has the ability to extract information from databases that store medical histories, personally identifiable information, workplace evaluations, and other private data. The staffers spoke on the condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly and feared professional retaliation. Muskwatch also reviewed internal OPM correspondence confirming that expansive access to the database was provided to Musk associates. The arrangement presents acute privacy and security risks, one of the OPM staffers said. Among the government outsiders granted entry to the OPM databases is University of California, Berkeley student Akash Boba, a software engineer who graduated high school less than 3 years ago. He previously interned at Meta and Palantir, a technology firm chaired by Musk ally and fellow billionaire Peter Thiel. Edward Korestein, another 2022 high school graduate and former software engineering intern at Musk's Neuralink, has also been given access to the databases. I'm gonna get so angry. I wish I lived in DC. I really do. I might need to move to DC. I don't know. Just for my own. I know I can't change anything, but I'm just so like fucking pissed off. Other Musk underlings embedded at OPM fall. I mean, I would chain myself to the OPM door. That's what I would do. I would chain myself to the OPM door. So if anybody's there and wants to do that, that's a great idea. Oh gosh, I'm still missing chat. Let's see. Here's a few notes. Oh, good. Okay. I thought Stephen Miller was married to his super ego. Well, that's who she is. That's what her name is. No more Musk news, please. I have a musky cologne. Dead raccoon. There's 6 18 to 24-year-olds running things now. Yes, Jim Nalgren. Musk will fall out with Trump. Yeah, I agree with you, GP. I think that's coming. Because, you know, what's his name? Although, here's the thing. Bannon, all the people who don't even like Musk, they actually, I could become a real housewife. See, this is the thing. Here's the thing, GP. If I had a husband who would just like set me up with like a studio and like a driver so I could get to the protest, you know, like that would be great. Does it not work that way? Fuck. Damn it. The big voter purge surely affected this election, like the documentary saw right here. Yep, Vigilantes Inc. That's right, Butterflies. I was just thinking about that. That's a great movie for Black History Month, too. We should definitely show that again. It has so much to do with oppression of black vote. It's just incredible. Wouldn't it be excellent, GP? I'd have all the studio stuff I need. I'd have like a production crew. So really, I do need to be a real housewife of the Potomac. I'm sure there's a guy out there that wants to just fund the shit out of this. You know, I'm sure there is, because they've been so easy to find. All of these feuds are kayfabe. I agree. I do agree, Max. That's the thing. I don't know who's really fighting with whom, because at the end of the day, people like Bannon, people like Musk, who may not like each other, they are okay with the outcomes, right? They're okay with the outcomes. So to that end, they just want to make sure that they, like I would think Bannon just wants to make sure he doesn't lose his cachet with the administration. And so I would see, because of the money, I would see Bannon backing down before I would see Musk. You and I can run off to Vegas. Let's do it, Hags. Let's do it. Yeah, like oh God. It's, we need more backbones in this country, I think. Oh my God. I couldn't march in solidarity today with my driver is off. Not a good look. No. No, it would just be easier to get to things, Neil. No, I wouldn't use it as an excuse. No. This just would make it easier. Hell yeah. Kay Graham. That's right. She's dead. As an American business executive, yeah, she really, she was, Washington Post. She was the big matriarch of Washington. Melanie Trump and her son Barron lived in the Potomac during Trump's first stint. Did they? Did they live in Potomac? I didn't know that. Fled the zone. That's what Bannon says. Yeah. And the limo's in the shop. That's right. I'm sorry, proletariat. I can't join you today because my rich husband has a doctor's appointment. Who is the new matriarch of DC? I don't know. It's Elon, I think. Elonia. They lived with her parents in a rented home. Jim, that's a song. That's a song line. Okay, wait. This is good. This is what I wanted to read. I'm so grateful. Thank you, Gal. Barron certainly went to school in Potomac. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. I guess he did. I guess they lived in Potomac. There you go. Other Musk underlings embedded at OPM following President Donald Trump's inauguration include the agency's new chief of staff, Amanda Scales. That's the woman I emailed. I emailed Amanda when I shared the poem about first they came for the poets and I wasn't a poet. I sent her that poem. Who until January was a human resources staffer at XAI, Musk's artificial intelligence firm, and Brian Balday, who has spent the past 21 years at Musk's SpaceX, including the last 10 leading the human resources department. I'm so angry. They are joined by Gavin Kleiger, a former Twitter software engineer, serving as a special advisor to the director of OPM, and Riccardo Biasini, a former software engineer at Musk's tunneling venture, the Boring Company. Oh my fucking God. I see now why people set themselves on fire in protest. I do. I understand it. OPM did not respond to a request for comment. Shortly after Trump took office, OPM installed Greg Hogan to serve as its new chief information officer. Hogan was tapped to replace OPM CIO Melvin Brown, who had accepted the job less than a month ago. The civil servants, and I wonder whether he learned about, what about poor Natalie Portman's toes? Let's see. The civil servants who oversee the OPM's information technology services were then instructed to provide access to Musk's associates, according to the OPM staffers who spoke to MuskWatch. One of the OPM staffers received an email from the agency's new leadership instructing them to give Musk's team access to the system as an admin user and code read and write permissions. No. No. They have access to the code itself, which means they can make updates to anything that they want, the staffer explained. This is like this is a break glass moment. What is wrong with the people who have big voices in this fucking country? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? USA Jobs, the federal government's official hiring site, was one of the systems that Musk's associates were given access to. The database stores personal information, social security numbers, home addresses, employment records provided by private individuals who have applied for federal jobs, regardless of whether the applicants went on to work for the government. My information's probably in there. I applied through USA Jobs plenty of times. I mean, not that I care, but what are you going to do? Come to my house? What are you going to do? Oh, you're going to put me in jail so that I have 3 hots and a cot? Bring it. Can I get an iPad? Like the hostages, the J6 hostages? Can I get an iPad? And can I call people every day? Cuz that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be the worst prisoner you've ever had. It's a break glass moment. It is, and no one's breaking any glass. Musk's aides were also given access to the OPM's Enterprise Human Resources Integration System. Contained within the EHRI are the Social Security numbers, dates of birth, salaries, home addresses, and job descriptions of all civil government workers, along with any disciplinary actions they've faced. They're looking through all the position descriptions to remove folks, one of the OPM staffers said of Musk's team. This is how they found all these DEI offices and had them removed. By reviewing position description level data. Is that merit? Is that merit when you just eliminate people? Is that merit? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? A former OPM director who spoke to Musk Watch on the condition that they not be mentioned by name, agreed with the staffers' concerns. What Musk is doing will put so many government employees at risk. It's not at all what the office is intended for, said the former OPM director. I just can't believe what I'm seeing. There are also potential security risks. China and Russia are literally trying to hack us every day, and we just gave all this data over to somebody that's not been properly vetted, one of the OPM staffers said. It's not just Amanda Scales, it's all the political appointees in that office right now. So it's a multiple vulnerability points. Outside actors have already gained access to some of the massive email lists that OPM created as part of Musk's effort to convince federal employees to resign. A new server being used to control these databases has been placed in a conference room that Musk's team is using as their command center. This is bad, according to an OPM staffer. Why aren't we hearing about this? The staffer described the server as a piece of commercial hardware they believed was not obtained through the proper federal procurement process. There is a legal requirement that the installation of a new server undergo a privacy impact assessment, a formal process to ensure that the change would not create any security vulnerabilities. But in this instance, the staff believes there was no PIA. So this application and corresponding hardware are illegally operating, they added. On Friday, Reuters reported that some senior civil servants had been blocked from accessing the EHRI and other OPM systems, making it difficult for career OPM employees to know what Musk's team has been examining or modifying. In the same report, the news outlet revealed that the team had moved sofa beds into the agency's headquarters to continue their work around the clock. Upon gaining access to the OPM databases last week, Musk used the agency to email all federal civil employees simultaneously. The email announced a deferred resignation program claiming that any federal employee who wished to resign effective September 30th would receive pay and benefits until that date and would not have to show up for work except for in rare cases. Musk and the White House falsely described the offer as a buyout or severance. The American Federation of Government Employees, the largest federal employee union, has condemned the program, saying it will cause chaos for the Americans who depend on a functioning federal government. I don't know, Paul Langan. I'm not sure why he did. Because she's a bitch and she'll do whatever he wants? I don't know. Musk, who spent $250 million bankrolling Trump's, because they don't believe what they're actually doing. Bankrolling Trump's election campaign is not a federal employee or congressionally confirmed member of the Trump administration. His vast and growing powers in Washington stem from Trump choosing him to lead the DOJ thing, itself a successor to the U.S. Digital Service. In past, the Digital Service had a relatively narrow mandate, serving primarily to maintain websites and technology systems used by the federal government. Yeah, but her emails. But she didn't really work at McDonald's. But she didn't let us on the stage. Musk's influence now extends to the U.S. Treasury Department, where he and his team took over the federal government's enormous payout system despite the protests of a top career official who has since been forced out. Over the weekend, Musk said he would use his access to cancel hundreds of millions of dollars worth of federal grants. Yes, I will. I will. I will subscribe. No, I'm not going to do that, but I'll follow you. I will follow you. Uh, uh, I just want to see if there's anything like really. I think this is really the stuff that we. I'll include this article from the Council on Foreign Relations, but I don't think it has anything that we haven't read already. Oh, I want to see the chart. Where's the charts? Oh, here we go. Canada and Mexico are far more dependent on the U.S. than vice versa. Interesting. Oh, yeah. So Canada exports 78% of their exports go to the U.S. Did. We import about 14% of our stuff from Canada. Mexico exports 80% to the U.S. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's an interesting chart. I like that. Douche hat. All right. Let me see what else I got here. I got shit. Look at all this stuff. This was all stuff I thought, oh, well, that'll be today. Actually, we're down quite a bit. We've gone down. Trump to cut off funding. What's this? Oh, this is the other one. These are this was a story I found, but it's Wired, and I hate Wired, so I'm glad I don't have to read it because those guys suck balls. Tariffs. These are all tariffs. Here's something. This one I archived. I learned how to use the archive thing, you guys. We got bills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control. Oh, the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. All right, here we go. CDC removes gender equity references in public health material. This was from, actually, I think this was from a couple days ago, but I got it through the archive, and I just wanted to keep up with what the fuck they're doing. All right, CDC removes gender equity references in public health material. Large sets of data are being scrubbed of references to transgender and LGBTQ plus people, among others, which could compromise their use in research. Oh, Steve Bannon's trial is March 4th. That's right. Is it, though? Is it? Is that a state charge or is that a federal charge? Do we know? Is that a state charge? Hi, Paulina. Hello, darling girl. How are you? If someone shares spaces on Discord, anyone not on Twitter can listen in there. I will try and do that. I think I can do that. I think I have to be out of the room, though, so I don't get, like, feedback. But I'll check and see if I can do that. But, yeah, people could just share if you want to listen to the space through the Discord and not, like, be in Twitter. I don't blame you. All right, CDC. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention removed or edited references to transgender people. Because the tariffs you're supplying, I just can't keep buying. Good, Neil. Another good thread with U.S. Oh, good. Centers for Disease Control, blah, 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 racing to meet a late afternoon deadline imposed by the Office of Personnel Management. Why do all these people hate gay people so much? Why do all these, explain it to me? Because here's what I think happens. Can I just tell you something? I just want to tell you something right now, okay? I'm going to take my glasses off. All right, let me talk to you about something. So I've heard all these people, like normal people, right? Who seem to think that on one hand, they can say, I'm not a bigot. I don't treat anybody differently. They can do that on one hand. And then on the other hand, they can say things like, if you don't like this country, why don't you go home? They can also say things like, I heard that the employees had to take the pronouns off their emails today. Ha ha. So people celebrating identities disappearing you actually are a bigot. I saw a woman in a chat. In fact, I saw two women in a chat going back and forth about how hilarious it was and how and mentioning DEI hires and all this stuff. And these bitches sometimes say, "Oh, but I'm not a bigot. I love gay people. I love brunch. I love brunch." Guess what? You're a fucking bigot. All you bitches out there in those chats, you're a fucking bigot. Because it doesn't matter what you think you are. It matters what people see. God, you're dumb. So tired of mean, dumb people getting attention. I'm so fucking done with it. So all of you who don't think you're bigots, guess what? You are. You are. You can't change. You can change it by not having that worldview, but you have a problem with gay people. You have a problem with black people. You have a problem with Latino people because you think they need to just go away or stop. And if you're gay, just don't push it in my face. What the fuck does that even mean? Why don't you stop pushing your whiteness and your straightness in our faces? Okay? Why don't you stop that? And I'm going to tell you right now, if you make a joke about pronouns and shit like that, you're a fucking bigot. You're a fucking bigot. And what you're scared of, I have no idea. But you're shitty people. So fix it. Fix yourselves. Yes, Lady Gaga. I didn't watch the Grammys, but I heard her speech was really good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Her penis fell out. What? She has a penis? I didn't know that. Have they removed the DEI from the Opus yet? I don't know. No one's going anywhere. God, man. Fucking look at yourselves, please. I do. You know what? The last couple of days, I've kind of really looked at myself and gone, wow, I need to, you know, listen to people and make sure that I'm not over speaking people. You know what I mean? That's what we do as humans. We look at ourselves and we go, how can I be better in this moment? And sometimes I want to be a shitty person, and I am a shitty person. That happens. That's human. But I'm going to tell you right now, the fact that you're scared of gay people, or you're scared of drag queens, or you're scared of immigrants, whatever you're scared of, that's a you problem. All right, I'll get off my soapbox. I don't want to hate my country. Well, you know what the thing is I've never been, you know, like country is country. Country is where I live. Country is my neighbors. For me, when I say America, it's everyone who's here. It's everyone around me. That's why I don't say citizens, because it's just people here. And that's just the way it is. So I want this place that we are to be for everyone. And you know what? The tough problems of how we divvy up resources and all that, those are tough problems, and we'll figure them out. There's real smart people that can help figure that out. But this is not, you know, you have to, I think people have to do some real, I've been doing it. I'm talking to myself too, by the way. I really want to reflect on, am I being a good ally? Am I being, you know, true to myself? Am I, you know, like that's all. That's what we're doing here every day. All right. Why people have to be so hateful? Why the fuck do you have to remove, like, why? Yeah. I'm pro-government to the point where a government is made up of people. Someone said something about, oh, I hate the politicians. Well, the politicians are people, okay? So you need to hate something different. You need to hate the process. You need to hate greed. You need to hate racism. And guess what? I'm sorry, Tommy Temper. If you say racist shit, we're going to call you a racist. That's it. That's the way it happens, honey. You bought that. You built that house. I didn't build it for you. I didn't build it. You built it. And when I look at your house, I see a racist and a bigot. And that's it. And I'm sorry you don't feel that way. But guess what? It doesn't have anything to do with you. It has to do with how you act. Useless people on the planet. But please, go watch people like that who are so goddamn fucking dumb. Because drama, right? Because drama. Jesus Christ. What a fucking dumb shit world. You could come here and not laugh. I don't want you here, by the way. I don't want all you fucking chuds in my chat because you'll just get kicked out anyway. Because guess what? Life's too short. I don't fucking care. I'm here to lecture to you, not to engage in a conversation. You've already proven to me that you can't handle that conversation. You can't have a conversation about geopolitics or who's who because you don't know because you're dumb. Fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm a little mad this weekend. Okay. Chan. That's right. Go to the Chans. Oh, man. It makes me so mad. Haggard, you're kind. I can't watch. No, don't. There's a whole new crop of dumb, too, Max. No, there's new dumb people. It's just bad. It's bad. They're getting worse. Chain of fools. Chain. Chain of fools. Is that what that song is? I want to make sure I'm not making it up. Chain. In Mobutu's Zaire, people referred to one another as citizen citoyen, kind of like when chuds call each other patriot. Citoyen. That's interesting. The biggest loss on the Australian market today was the digital Trump meme coin, down 70%. Chain of fools. It is a chain of fools. Fuck, Carla. He nailed it. All right. Old pages about HIV testing. For transgender people, guidelines for use of HIV medication and information on supporting LGBTQ youth health were no longer available late Friday. The page that lists vaccines recommended by the CDC's Vaccine Advisory Committee was also no longer available. The vaccine to protect against Mpox virus is recommended for groups including transgender, non-binary, or gender-diverse people. By Saturday, the page of vaccine-specific recommendations was back online with no mention of the Mpox vaccine. The material removed or edited includes extensive sets of data collected and used by researchers around the world, according to 2 employees who spoke on the condition of anonymity out of fear for retaliation. We need whistleblowers, okay? We need whistleblowers. That's it. Yeah, I don't like. Is that Tony? What's his name? Tony something? I don't like him. He makes horrible choices in guests. So he can go fuck himself. Anyway, the material removed or edited includes extensive sets of data collected and used by researchers around the world, according to 2 employees, blah, blah, blah. The data's removal will have implications for researchers who have relied on for decades on the comprehensive material collected by the vaunted public health agency. I know. Whistleblowers. Yeah, actually, Neil, I think someone started a whistleblower legal fund. I can't remember. Oomph, did you tell me something? Is it something about Popak doing something, or is it another? Is what's his name? Oh, Zaid. Mark Zaid. Zaid. I think he's doing a fund. Mark Zaid. He's a lawyer and he's on Twitter. I don't know if he's probably on Blue Sky too. But I think he's working on, I think there's a couple people working on those. I'm not sure. That's what we're going to need, by the way. We're going to need fucking whistleblowers. Oh, yeah. I don't like him. Yeah. Fucking idiot. He's a fucking shallow fucking idiot who goes for the shiny fucking bullshit people. The material removed or edited. Okay, the data's removable, blah, 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 blah. One example of a set of data taken down was a survey by the Youth Risk Behavior Surveillance System conducted every 2 years to assess the health behaviors of high school students. The landing page for data about the survey was dark Friday afternoon and read, "The page you're looking for was not found." As of midday Friday, a document search on the CDC website yielded more than 2,200 studies, papers, and guidance pages that referred to transgender individuals and 490 that referred to LGBTQ plus community members more broadly. There were more than 6,000 documents and studies that referenced equity. Many of the records concerned prevention of the spread of sexually transmitted diseases or studies of whether individuals in various communities receive health care. The editing and removal work has been underway since the OPM issued guidance Wednesday to end all agency programs that use taxpayer money to promote or reflect gender ideology, as outlined in an executive order signed by President Donald Trump. The Washington Post obtained a copy of the OPM memo. "It is Orwellian. It really is," said Stephen Wolf, Director Emeritus and Senior Advisor at Virginia Commonwealth University's Center on Society and Health. "The fact that so many websites are being scrubbed, it is an alarming development and endangers public policy and makes it difficult for decision makers around the country, including doctors like myself, to make informed choices." Agency staff were also sent an email Friday directing them to contact scientific journals to pull back manuscripts that had been accepted, but not yet published, that did not comply with the executive order on gender ideology, according to 2 CDC officials who spoke on the condition of anonymity for fear of retaliation. I can't. They're stopping published studies to be A spokesperson for the CDC did not respond to requests for comment. Spokesperson for Department of Health and Human Services wrote in an email that all changes to the HHS website and division websites are in accordance with President Trump's January 20 executive orders. The Trump administration last week also froze external communications at the CDC and other health agencies, citing the need to review agencies' public messaging. That pause is set to run through February 1st. The freeze has extended to website updates and scientific reports. The CDC's Morbidity and Mortality Weekly Report, which had regularly published for decades, has not been published in the last 2 weeks. Wait, let me check in with chat. You should get a Lolo's Lounge cap, Paul. I'll make one for you. You don't have to wear that jerk's hat. We might want to look at how Ukraine and Georgia, the country, is. I know, Carla. That's so true. FJT already has billions in lawsuits coming to him. Who? We need all the lawyers ousted from the DOJ to join the resistance. I agree with that, Carrie. I think that I want to hear from those people. Yeah, only right-wing whistleblowers will be protected. It's a good point. It's actually, I wish it was a joke, but I think you're right. Blue Sky Discussion seeking lawyers for Fed employee plaintiffs to elicited assertion Popak has just opened a firm for just this sort of thing. Wow. That's pretty cool. I hope he's good. I think he's probably a good lawyer, right? Meeting went well. Now need to put together data for global CEU. Ooh. Well, make sure read your document backwards, Lee, and you'll catch any typos. Things are bouncing back on the stock market. It was really gloomy earlier. It was, I don't know if it was really gloomy. Lefty whistleblowers will still be doxxed. Yes. I know. You need someone to pick. Yeah. Okay. Well, go ahead. Yeah, you're right. It's a good hat. It's a good hat. All right. Okay. It's not clear how extensively other health agencies were removing information. National Institutes of Health officials said they were instructed Friday to give only male and female as choices. Oh my God. On clinical data forms, according to a copy of an email obtained by the Post. Modifying CDC data can involve a minor alteration, such as relabeling gender as sex, or a major change, such as removing information on sexual orientation or transgender status entirely. In those cases, it would no longer be available for research or study. Set yourself up a great scapegoat by Pauling. Let's see. Agency staff members were given a list of about 20 words and phrases to be used as a guide, according to a screenshot shared by one employee. The words include gender, transgender, pregnant person, pregnant people, LGBT, transsexual, non-binary, assigned male at birth, biologically male, biologically female, he, she, they, them. All references to DEI and inclusion are also to be removed. What the fuck? I know. Wait until we get the trivia tariff. CDC webpage is offering guidelines for prescribing and using pre-exposure prophylactic drugs. Medication used to prevent HIV infections have also been removed. Pages that were not loading Friday included those with titles such as Supporting LGBTQ plus Youth and Adolescent and School Health, and April 18th is National Transgender HIV Testing Day. Some public surveys that the CDC conducts include identifiers such as sex, transgender status, or sexual orientation, in addition to characteristics such as age, race, location, and income level. Health researchers rely on those demographics to identify communities that may be at higher risk or need specialized care. Many surveys are done every year to identify trends. Removing some identifiers from years of data would make it impossible to study certain communities and prevent any analysis in the future if such data were no longer collected. Referring to the Youth Behavior Study survey, Wolf said, "This is a very chilling development because the information in that survey is one of our best resources for understanding the physical and mental health of young people. The data provides extensive information about the scope of mental health problems affecting the U.S. youth, especially the prevalence of depression, suicidal ideation, alcoholism, and drug use," he said. Wolf said the data shows that nearly 3/4 of transgender youth describe their mental health as poor, and 1 out of 5 are suicidal. This kind of information about the crisis they're experiencing is very important and should be available to the public and their parents, Wolf said. Scout, executive director of the National LGBTQI+ Cancer Network, who legally goes by one name, said data on health disparities that affect the LGBTQ+ community is essential if steps are going to be taken to address them. This includes suicide prevention programs and anti-bias training for medical professionals. If you are trying to optimize society, you just can't pretend that some people aren't in it, Scout said. After questions arose about data sets, CDC leadership informed employees verbally that data sets would be included, one employee said. The message was that staff should remove all material that might not comply with the presidential order. That doesn't make any sense. Agency staffers were also informed Friday morning that pronouns would not be allowed in their official signatures and must be removed from CDC employee signatures by the same deadline, according to a copy of a memo obtained by the Post. The OPM memo said agencies need to take down all outward-facing media, websites, social media accounts, etc., that inculcate or promote gender ideology. Agencies must terminate grants, programs, and outward-facing media. This is bad. This is bad. This is Nazi bad. This is the beginning of Nazi bad. Do you understand that, chuds? Do you? Do you? Worst time to move money out of equities during a down. Yeah, you don't sell on the. Yeah, don't. You just hold. Just. This isn't even a market correction. Stop it. It's fucking 200 points on a $40,000 index. Fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. 40,000 point index, whatever. All right. The memo is very open-ended, so they have everyone scared. Staff said that most of the... What if they are, like, non-binary employees? How are they feeling right now? How are they feeling right now? I don't know. Everyone I know has been pulled in to work on their program websites, one employee said. Some divisions had more specific language that had to be removed or modified. Oh, I forgot this. Staff said that most of the instruction to modify the CDC's language had been conveyed verbally after multiple leaks of prior Trump administration directives and other memos. Staff said personnel across the agency were scrambling to make the changes. They're not even organized, okay? They're all fucking dumb. I know. And maybe it won't even do it then, Max, because they need to stick it to the libs too much. That's their only raison d'etre. Everyone, okay, blah, 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 blah. We have to find ways to talk about equity that don't mention the word. We don't have time to worry about implications because of the speed of the deadline. This is insanity. This is insanity. I don't know how much more I can take of that. Let's smoke some weed. They'll just justify anything, you know, like they'll justify anything. I know. What happened to, didn't he send some troops down to the, yeah, it is beginning of Nazi bad. And nope, they don't understand. I mean, this is literally, I remember being depressed when Reagan was president. Okay. I remember the depression that set in when Reagan was president. This is worse. This is worse. And, you know, the problem is that, yeah, there's a lot of things that in government as it operates normally that need to be reformed, etc. Yeah, we got shrills that justifying. Trump's DC U.S. attorney says any threats, confrontations, or other actions in any way that impacts what Elon Musk people are doing will be investigated since that may break numerous laws. Oh. Yeah, go Lee. We wish you the very best, my darling. I love you so much. Oh my God. All right. Trump's U.S. attorney, blah, blah, blah. Dear Elon. He crossed it off and wrote Elon. What a fucking dick. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Oh my God. It was good to work with the Doge team this weekend. We must keep all our American government employees safe. And we must, except for the gay ones. We're not going to protect them. We're not going to protect them. In fact, we're making life more dangerous for them. Oh, Schumer can die. Schumer can lay down and die right now. I hated that guy in the beginning. I hate him now. Fuck off. You're useless, you bitch. I recognize that some of the staff at Doge has been targeted publicly. At this time, I ask that you utilize me and my staff to assist in protecting the Doge work and the Doge workers. Any threats, confrontations, or other actions in any way may break numerous laws. Oh, I'm going after those bitches. Strap in, Amanda. Let me assure you of this. We will pursue any and all legal action against anyone who impedes your work or threatens your people. I'm not threatening them, but I'm going to make their lives miserable. How about that? I don't give a shit. God, we will protect Doge and other workers no matter what. This is gross. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't understand. I don't understand this world. I don't understand. Let me tell you one thing, okay? I understand the burn it down people, all right? I told you all along, okay? I understand the burn it down. I said, I don't think it's a good idea to burn it down because that's a lot to build back up again, okay? There's a lot to build back up again when you burn it down. Okay. And there's not exactly the smartest people in the world doing that kind of stuff, if you haven't noticed. Okay. So while I understand the burn it down and the revolution, and I agree with you because frankly, from the jump, I was also anti-government. Okay. That's how I grew up. So forgive me if I already have the street cred to know that revolution is actually very necessary. But I also know that there's fucking idiots who will build it back up again. So what I rather would have done was not thrown the baby out with the bathwater. But that's what we done. And so the baby's done. Okay. We threw away the baby. So now let's go. Okay. Fucking accelerationists. Let's fucking go. If you wanted the revolution, start your fucking revolution. Let's go. I'm with you. I wanted to do it the other way, but now we're going to do it this way. So fucking get on it. Fucking get on it. I dreamt I saw Chuck Schumer last night as live as you and me. He was as live as you and me. He was. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. That's what he says. Just wait. Chuck Schumer's advice for Democrats staring at a long 2 or more years out of power. Just wait. Just wait. Trump will screw up, he told Semaphore in an interview. The Senate Minority Leader and his 47-member caucus finally got their first major Trump administration stumble after last week's rescinding of a budget memo that froze huge swaths of government spending. That unexpected pullback inspired Schumer to call an audible, turning his strategy of coordinated hits on President Trump's blanket pardons of January 6 defendants into a focused condemnation of Trump's budgetary moves. He called Trump's move the best thing that's happened to Democrats this year. I hate Chuck Schumer. Predicting it would be the first of many. On Sunday morning, he quickly called a press conference and lit into Trump's new tariffs. I didn't know he'd screw up so soon, Schumer said in the interview. There's a long way to go. This is going to be a pattern. Schumer's characteristic optimism aside, his predicament appears dire. He's deeper in the minority than his House counterparts and faces a more difficult path back to the majority in 2026. I don't think that's true, but whatever. The New Yorker has some sway, thanks in part to the legislative filibuster, but his effectiveness in countering Trump over the next 4 years will depend on his picking spots to push back from among the presidents. He should not do anything, okay? We're not going to fall for the ban and flood the zone. But you are, Blanche. You are. But you are, Blanche. You are. Okay. All right. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. I was done with him a long time ago, but he was what we got. This is the part of the show where we scream. Yeah, we all need to call Congress to stop. Okay, that's a good idea. What is it? 207. Wait. Okay, I better think of what to say. Where's my phone? How do I dial on my phone? What? Where's my phone? Oh, okay. I don't get. How do I actually make a call? This is so weird. Oh, here we go. I'm like, where's the number pad? I'm going to tell him to suck my dick. Yeah. All right. I know what I don't know what I'm going to say, but I'll say it anyway. All right. Congress. What's that Congress phone number? 202-224 something, 3121 or something? Congress phone number. I typed it enough yesterday. Come on. Congress number. Oh my God. What is the number? 202? Is it 202-224-3121? Oh, I'm going to look at Olbermann's podcast. Is that? Wait, I'll pull that up. I think my eyesight's getting worse. Okay. Oh, what? Wait, what? Hey. What? Was this not working? Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. I'm going to listen to it. 202, we fuck ya. 202, let me fuck ya. We're going to listen to the Keith Olbermann thing, at least a little bit of it. But let me call first. Hold on. Let me just. Oh, shit. Sorry. Just dropped my phone. Congress phone. Oh, here we. I was right. 202-224-3121. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. One. Here we go. Let me make sure it's turned up. I hope you can hear.
You've reached the United States Capitol Switchboard. Please say the name of the senator or representative that you are trying to reach, or say, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Which are you trying to reach? You can say senator or representative.
Senator Adam Schiff.
To reach your senator, tell me your state or your 5-digit zip
Sure.
code.
Okay. California.
California, do you want to speak to? Alex Padilla.
I do. Yes.
Confirming, that was Senator Adam Schiff.
Oh, no.
Did I
Alex
get that
Padilla.
right?
No, Alex Padilla.
Sorry, let's try one more time.
Okay.
Which are you trying? You can say senator, representative, or I'm not sure.
Alex Padilla.
To reach a senator, press 1. A representative, press 2. If you do, to reach your senator, tell me your state or your 5-digit zip code.
California.
California, do you want to speak to? Alex Padilla. Or Adam Schiff?
Alex Padilla.
Connecting you to the office of Senator Alex Padilla. Dialing.
Oh, it hung up on me. Bitch. It literally hung up on me. It literally hung up on me. What's going on?
Reached the United States Capitol Switchboard. Please say the name of the senator or representative that you are trying to reach.
Alex
Or,
Padilla.
I'm not- Connecting you to the office of Senator Alex Padilla.
Voicemail's full.
Dialing.
It literally disconnected me. Okay. Maybe we'll do that. Well, actually, maybe try. Okay, I'll do it one more time. One more time I'm going to try. 224. I don't know. What was that number? 202-224-3121. Okay. Okay. We'll try one more time. I would love that.
Reached the United States Capitol Switchboard. Please say the name of the senator or representative that you are trying to reach.
Adam
Or,
Schiff.
Not sure.
Yeah, they rigged the system. I think I'm on hold. I'm not using a Doge-approved phone. My phone is woke. It would be great. I would love it if Alex answered. Get ready. Get ready to fall in love with me, Alex. Oh my God. They must be. But why does Padilla's just drop you off? That happened like. Do you have Prince Albert in a can? Oh my God. GP rigged the representative hotline. Okay, I'll talk to anyone. I heard it has more weight if you're one of their constituents. No one wants to talk to Schiff. I do. I wonder if he still has his off. I mean, he used to have an office in Hollywood. I kind of wonder if he still has it. There you go. song. Da, da, da. 73, 51 years, Los Angeles. Really? He looks as old as I do. MIT, smarty. He's such a smarty. Well, this is ridiculous. All right, well, we're gonna... I really want to talk to you. Come on. Can't I just leave a message? The Geometry mantra, what's that? I think dark cello would be better. Old music. I have routinely, though not recently, failed to get through to my state congresspersons at switchboard when calling from an out-of-state exchange. Oh. I was able to call last week and talk to like an intern and tell him about Kash Patel. I did that 2 times last week. I have that cassette. It's called Baroque Guitar. Got it at a truck stop. I'll stay on the line while we talk about other things. All right. Okay, I'll call him later. I'm not going to sit there and have you guys wait. All right, I wanted to thank you, Iggy. Is my phone muted? No, it's not muted. I hope they do. I hope they record. I hope they record, Carla. I'll say more if that's the case. If I knew that was happening, oh girl. They should. Rocking around the lounge. Oh, you know what? It is lunchtime, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's 12:17. Everybody's out for lunch. I don't know. I know. I always worked at my desk during lunch. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to a little bit of this. All right. Oops, maybe not.
Meet Emily, a mom of 2 who's pregnant.
Needs time and part-time roles, including culinary, facilities operation services, spa, and more.
There you go.
Apply today at
Cheering from the stands,
Disneyland.jobs.
My congressfolk are doing pretty okay. Yes, you do have great congresspeople.
Which means
you do.
more updated odds and props for the big game. BetOnline is the world's most trusted betting platform and your #1 source for online betting.
Don't
with
bet
hundreds
now.
of prop bets, MVP odds.
Let's just keep it low. Let's just keep it easy. Let's keep it light and easy, folks. Okay, light and
Whether
easy.
you're a seasoned fan or a first-time bettor, BetOnline offers you everything and more to enhance your game day experience.
Wait, SB. Early on Saturday, Musk lawyers filed an amended complaint adding several more, including Lego, Nestle, Tyson Foods, Abbott Labs, Colgate, Pinterest, and Shell. What's that for, SB? What was that for? The Mueller audio report. Read to your answering machine voicemail. I'm not going to call. You don't want to call Mark Wayne Mullen? Can Canada really cut power to the Super Bowl? I hope so. I pray for that. I think this is a great amended complaint in what proceeding? Yeah, I didn't catch that. SB. Are they suing? What are they suing companies for? DEI. I haven't read the article yet. It said he added these brands onto his ongoing suit. Oh, I have to take a look at that. Oh, it might have been advertisers who quit shitter. Canada hit us hard with the CCTV comments. I thought you were saying SCTV, Second City. Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go with Keith Olbermann.
Visit the website today and make the game day action count a little bit more.
Yes. Oh, my God. Yes, Max.
Trump and Musk are, at this moment, overthrowing our form of government. And this is how to stop them. Yell. And keep yelling. Government data about religious charities, private, if not necessarily secret data, has wound up in the hands of Mike Flynn, the foreign asset. General scumbag. And he has posted it online and mocked the Lutheran Church in doing so and called it.
What Mike Flynn posted was the same page that we looked at when we looked at the programs that were included in certain grant programs. So Mike Flynn didn't get access to anything that wasn't public. I just want to say that because I think it's important. Now, will he be getting access to things that aren't public? Probably. But I'm just going to tell you right now, the thing that he posted, that particular screenshot that Mike Flynn posted, was from the same website that we looked on Friday. So it's not really. I don't. Oh, he is a PsyOps expert. No, that's actually his whole thing, Paul Langan. Mike Flynn is PsyOps. He's Fort Bragg. He's it. He is the PsyOp king of the U.S. military. He's it. Yeah, the Lutheran Charities thing. Yeah, he's just pointing out shit. But that's the same data that we were able to get. It's not any crazy. He didn't get access yet, I guess. How did the idiot learn PsyOps? I don't know. He's just I don't know. That I can't answer.
Money laundering. Musk's hatchet men are literally inside the government right now demanding that leaders of the U.S. Agency for International Development turn over classified documents inside restricted areas, and those that have refused have been placed on leave by Elon effing Musk. Quote, "It's a coup. Elon Musk is running a palace coup. Elon Musk is taking classified information. Elon Musk has taken your social security number. Everybody involved should be arrested by local DAs if that's all we can do, and denied bail," unquote. A Democratic senator, representative, governor, mayor, somebody needs to stand in front of microphones today and say that, quote, today, and say that bluntly. Today. And, quote, "Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump might as well have killed those teenage skaters on American 5342 themselves. The D.C. crash was their fault, period," unquote. Some other Democratic leader, maybe the new head of the Democratic National Committee, Ken Martin, elected Saturday's got to say that. What he has said is, "We're taking the gloves off. I've always viewed my role as a chair of the Democratic Party to take the low road, so my candidates and elected officials can take the high road, meaning I'm going to throw a punch," unquote. Good. Start swinging, Kenny. Because the first step towards stopping wrong is by publicly and loudly yelling, "This is wrong."
Like, where are you, Ken Martin? Where are you right now? Where are you, Mr. Mediocre White Guy? Where are you to prove me that you're the new thing? That you're really gonna fucking help us? I can't wait. I can't wait for you, Kenny. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong that you're not just another mediocre fucking white man. I stood up for those Democrats. I stood up saying we should really keep them in power, blah, blah, blah. And I mean, I still believe in democratic principles, but I don't believe in not standing up to the real threat. I don't understand that, and I never have.
A colleague described the new DNC chair, quote, "Ken will cut you if he has to."
Oh, I see. I like Malcolm Kenyatta.
I'll bring the metaphorical Ginsu set. Because right now, where we actually are is the nominal leading Democratic office holder is Senator Chuck Schumer. And as Trump and Musk began to ransack your social security number and starting trade wars with our literally closest allies, Chuck Schumer's social media Saturday afternoon was, "You're worried about tomato prices." And 10 minutes later, "You're watching the Super Bowl. Wait till Trump's tariffs raise your guacamole and beer prices." Useless. Utterly useless. I need 1,000 Ken Martins throwing punches today and metaphorically cutting a maggot today. I need them saying, "This is a coup. We will stop it. It will take time. We will beat them and jail them, though, because bottom line is they are lazy and they leave half their lives to chance. Just look at their goddamned haircuts." And those 1,000 Ken Martins must also say the crash of the U.S. Army helicopter and the death of the service personnel on a continuity of government training exercise in public space Thursday night was Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's responsibility. The crash of a medical flight in Northeast Philadelphia Friday night was acting FAA Chief Chris Rochelot's responsibility. The FAA warning system went down over the weekend, and that is Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy's responsibility. The cancellation of care for 2 teenage transgender patients in New York was Health and Human Services Secretary nominee Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s responsibility. Musk has been given access to your tax dollars and your records. No supervision, no accountability. We don't even know what he's taken. The deal maker did this. Your money has been given away. Your privacy has been given away. That is Trump's fault. And Hegseth, incompetent, unstable, useless, your typical Trump employee, is Trump's fault. And Rochelot, plucked out of an aviation industry lobbying firm because Trump hadn't put anybody in charge of the FAA after Musk forced out the last chief of the FAA, Rochelot is Trump's fault. And Kennedy, burned out by drugs, faithless, perverted, probably not wearing pants, is Trump's fault. And if you find holes in any of these conclusions, if you see inconsistencies in the assignment of blame like this, if you flinch at saying Hegseth might as well have killed the servicemen and the ice skaters, bury all of your flinching. Drop the details and negate the nuance. View all events as Trump has viewed them. View them only in black and white as events he can falsely take credit for and exploit, or as events he can falsely blame on others and still exploit. Because that, whatever form of government that is, blameocracy, conspiratory gotcha authoritarianism. That is how the United States of America runs at the moment. And the battle to restore democracy, or at least representative government, with 1 or 2 checks and maybe balances for an hour or 2 a week,
False
that
alarm.
battle
Dog's not
begins
ready.
in a symbolic knife fight for the simplest, most raw, lowest common denominator discourse. Trump must be blamed every day for everything.
This is good, thank you for this
by every
document.
Democrat, by every still rational Republican, by every patriotic American. With Trump dismantling the government as we speak, with the actual bureaucrats who know how to run the Office of Management and Budget being locked out of their computers, by Elon Musk's minions in a blatantly illegal internal putsch, with the National Transportation Safety Board privatizing its media interactions by putting them exclusively on the pro-Nazi social media site X.
Thank you so much.
And with Trump unilaterally flooding Central California so he can say he stopped the next wildfires in Southern California, hundreds of miles away, and with all of them firing career prosecutors at DOJ and career investigators at the FBI because they dared to investigate Trump and Trump's criminals, with Trump's institution of tariffs so that American manufacturers can take more money out of your pocket, either at the cash register or in their IRS returns, with Trump's metaphorical serial killing spree against America in full swing, he has declared war on us, and we must win it by being more successful, more ruthless, more destructive towards him than he is towards us. And it starts with yelling. I want a dozen leading Democrats calling news conferences today around the country. I want them talking about the coup. I want them talking about how Mike Flynn got sensitive data about Lutheran charities. I want them stating Trump is responsible for the 67 deaths on American Eagle 5342 and the Army Black Hawk. And I want them saying Hegseth didn't announce the helicopter was on a continuity of government training mission. He confessed it. Hegseth confessed that he put a chopper with trainees in the path of a jet full of teenage girls flying back from Kansas. Unqualified trainees under Hegseth's own umbrella and flying on behalf of the Trump administration. Hegseth put that helicopter above the busiest civilian runway in the nation.
I just read a few things,
Pete
Teresa.
Hegseth's accident.
Now we're listening to Keith Olbermann.
And those are Donald Trump's deaths. And if that seems brutal or cold or low or exploitative, just remind yourself what Trump tried to do in the hours after the crash. He blamed DEI. He blamed Biden. He blamed Obama. The Democrats have to not just answer in kind, they have to symbolically break Trump in half as they answer. This wasn't DEI, it was DOGE. This wasn't Biden, this wasn't Lloyd Austin's helicopter, it was Pete Hegseth's. I apologize to the families. You are already being exploited in this. Then again, you have been exploited by Trump before many of you were notified of this tragedy. This is Donald Trump's America. We are trying to stop him because this will become permanent and uncontrollably evil if we do not stop him now.
Thank you, Teresa.
And for further clarification, when I say Democrats have to do and say these things, I mean individual
Karen.
Democrats. I do not
my
mean
gosh.
leadership in the House and the Senate, if
I am
any.
so sorry. That hurts
I mean
so bad.
Alexandria
Lay
Ocasio-Cortez.
down.
I mean Adam Schiff. I mean Gavin Newsom. I mean J.B. Pritzker. I mean anybody thinking of running for any office ever again, because Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries had their chance.
Oh, Pete
Their
Hegseth is the
response,
sound
as
one
Trump
makes
strafes
when
and
clearing the
carpet bombs
throat
America
of a
with
foreigner.
American weapons, was to see him pardon his insurrectionist terrorists on the night of his inauguration and to gather their rapid response team and hold an emergency Senate Democrats news conference literally only 6 effing days later. We need a Democrat with name recognition to step up and take over.
Okay, I just want to stop him for a minute. Oberman's ideas reflect what others are saying. Make Trump and his gang wear the presidency. Hold them responsible for... I mean, it's all we have. Do we know that? Do we know that if people... Okay, if strong Democrat or whoever, if people who don't agree with this nonsense stand up loudly and are able to influence others to also say, no, that's not good, and get out in the street or do whatever they do to resist... Those voices could build the resistance. Those voices are great for building the resistance, for people who will respond to that kind of stimulus. That's right. Get someone out there every day. Because there's something every day that can be talked about and pointed to. Like, I'm looking at the executive orders now every day. Because Oomph was doing that, and it's pulling out a lot of like the little details that are important. I know. Democracy Dino needs to team up with a democracy fire-breathing dragon. Oh, I would love that. I would love a whole mystical creatures. Well, I mean, dinosaurs aren't mystical, but you know what I mean. In a coffin. Have you tried Boron Arnicare cream for soothing relief? God, it made me touch my back when you said that. Mostly I make fun of the language. Anyways, I think he's right. I think he needs to come on. People need to come out and if that will inspire a lot of people. Not everyone, but it will inspire a lot of people. And I think that's absolutely what needs to happen. Timothy Snyder has been proposing an official Democratic opposition, as in a parliamentary system, to keep Trump's actions fresh in the public's mind. That's interesting. I mean, I think we have to. We have to. Because, I was so happy to see people on the street yesterday. They were too far away from where I was. I couldn't get to them, but I am going to be out there with people protesting the immigration bullshit and all that here in Los Angeles. So it was starting to happen in Northern California and San Diego. And then yesterday it really blew up here in Los Angeles, and I'm so happy, and I hope it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, because I do believe that protest will help. I really do. I believe that. I believe in my heart of hearts that protest will help, even in an authoritarian setting that we have, and amidst all the destruction that's being planned. I think we rise up. I mean, that's all it is. There's no other option. There's no option, So I don't know. I don't see any other option anyway. I haven't even gotten a source payment.
Make a statement. Take media questions. Within minutes of the next atrocity Trump pulls off, Call news conferences for an hour from now. Schedule a news conference weekly, preferably on Sunday, and then find something to blame on Trump or Musk or both of them or all of them. I mean, how in the hell do you think Chuck Schumer rose to prominence in the first place? Chuck Schumer used to hold a news conference every Sunday in New York, on the street, whether there was any news to conference about or not, because he knew there was not enough news to fill the local newscasts in New York or to put in the local newspapers in New York every Monday. So every Sunday, there's Congressman Schumer who said, there's Senator Schumer who said, there's Leader Schumer who said, there's Schumer who thought guacamole was more important than a coup, which is why we got rid of him. But use the early Schumer as a template. The 21st century version of this? Have you ever seen anything on one of the Sunday shows that happened that day? Occasionally an interview of, stenography of a fascist will take over the news cycle, but usually it's Saturday's news on the Sunday shows or Friday's news. It's almost as slow as the Democratic response to anything. But the Democrat who begins to hold 8 a.m. news conferences every Sunday morning, who metaphorically shivs Trump or the fascist of the week, and metaphorically,
okay, dog's ready.
Ken Martin
Be right back.
Cuts them. That would lead every Sunday show. It would be carried live on the cable networks at least, but it would lead every Sunday network show. It would blow Trump right out of the tub in terms of media attention. And it would not just lead the Sunday shows, it would lead most of the Monday shows. It would be most of the Monday columns. The columnists and the Sunday shows are still viable. They still drive the agenda, at least for Sunday and Monday, because they operate in a vacuum. Steal the goddamn vacuum from them. There is, in life, nothing worse than getting up early on Sunday morning. But I have faith in you, AOC. Get a good night's sleep, get up early, and nuke Trump every Sunday morning, live at 8 a.m. And help save the nation. And help get yourself a presidential nomination. Democrats' judgment cometh, and that right soon. Of course, it cannot stop there, and it doesn't have to be AOC. Anybody willing to do this? Gavin Newsom live at 5 a.m. Pacific time, 8 a.m. Eastern, every Sunday with a news conference about whatever Trump just did. Take over the news cycle. Force your way past Trump. Make him stand in back of you. Make him respond to you every Sunday. And it can't stop there, whoever's doing it. It must be extended into the Senate and into the House, and it requires an attitude adjustment that the Democratic Party may or may not be able to sustain. Senator Schiff, showing signs of life, aptly declared the purge at the DOJ and FBI the Friday night massacre, whereupon Norm Ornstein told Schiff to have Senate Democrats unleash the weapons in their arsenal. Blanket holds. No committee hearings when the Senate is in session. Every bill read in its entirety on the floor. Denial of unanimous consent and more. The Senate hold. The Senate hold can create more chaos than anything else currently in the Democrats' quiver. The standing rules of the Senate require unanimous consent before anything comes to the floor. One senator or a small group of them or a bunch of them can literally stall anything for years. The senator tells party leadership of intent to object to a motion to consider a bill. They don't even have to make it public. They can do it anonymously. Republicans do it all the time. And it works. And it's wrong and it's evil, but it works. And right now, we need what works. In December 2022, after Trump's Supreme Court killed Roe v. Wade, the Pentagon guaranteed that pregnant service members would get leave and reimbursement of travel for abortions where they were still protected by law. The Dumbo the elephant of the Senate, Tuberville, tantrumed. On February 16, 2023, Tuberville announced he was putting a hold on all new Pentagon nominees. Even as the Democratic majority railed against how much Tubby was endangering the nation doing so, he dug in. On only a few occasions could the majority overcome Tuberville via cloture motions, one senator holding up every promotion inside the Pentagon. 300 nominations were blocked. One of the few that was not, the Marine Corps Commandant Eric Smith, was confirmed, but Tuberville blocked the nomination of his deputy, and 5 weeks later, Commandant Smith had a heart attack. Tuberville still would not relent. Days later, Democrats, now with the help of the Republicans, nominated 61 more officers. Tuberville blocked them all. Bipartisan opposition, and the hold could not be broken. Not until December did Tuberville give up, and he still, in giving up, blocked the promotion of 11 four-star officers. One asshole did this. One asshole, failed football coach, white supremacist, misogynistic moron bastard did this. There are 45 Democratic senators plus Bernie Sanders and Angus King. They all have pairs of shoes that are smarter than Tommy Tuberville. They should be meeting today to decide if they want to assign who puts the holds on what based on their own specific interests in a topic or topics, or whether it should go rotational or whether it should go by seniority, but they must all put a Senate hold on something all the effing time. Shut the effing Senate down. Trump gets nothing through without pain and grief and something to enrage him, something to slow down the momentum of his mechanism of despotism. Nothing. You want to grind the government to a halt, Trump? You ain't seen nothing yet. Our terms are, give us Musk, and then we will stop holding everything. The other elements Orenstein mentioned to Schiff are just icing. Every bill read in full, no committee hearings, no unanimous consent, no Democratic support of anything. And inside the Democratic Senate caucus, no bipartisanship. The death penalty. If Fetterman wants to collaborate with the Nazis, have fun, Senator Canamet. You are expelled from the party. I mean, we are down 53-47 in the Senate right now. 54-46. Ain't that much worse. And if Fetterman does not get the message, if you think Governor Josh Shapiro of Pennsylvania is pretty popular, how popular do you think Democratic Senate primary challenger Josh Shapiro would be? As to the House, the assignment is much simpler and easier. A, is the House in session? If so, then B, is it a day of the week ending in Y? If so, then C, Trump has just done something impeachable. Introduce a motion to impeach or inquire and impeach. He gave Musk, who is not a government official, has been voted for by no one, not even Republicans. He gave Musk, who is responsible to no one, least of all himself, veto power over all government payments and the computers with which to effect this. There should be people arrested over this. In the interim, move to impeach Trump.
I'm back.
Because of what Musk is doing. There are 99 weeks left until New Year's Day 2027. Give Trump 99 impeachment problems, and publicity about his latest violation of his oath of office should be one of them. Every week.
Yeah, Max, for fuck's sake, Senate Democrats, stop voting for the cabinet nominees. They have the votes without you. What in the hell? You know, like, okay, I get it. Pete Hegseth is probably the weirdest of all the choices. I get it. They're all bad. Don't get me wrong. Even Marco Rubio. But stop. Stop doing it. You know, this is why I want a bigger platform. It's because we could get more voices on here. And I know there's many left-leaning voices on the tubes and on everything else. I get it. I'm not important to that ecosystem. But I just feel like, God, like or put 100 more people online, but just get some really solid I guess I shouldn't say informed because I don't qualify myself as totally informed, but you know what I mean. And call lawmakers every day. Get your elevator pitch down, right? What are you going to say in like 40 seconds or a minute or whatever to get the point across that you want to make? Like, I'm going to think about that. I'm going to think about how do I hit home hard? How do I inspire that person to actually care about the message that was left? It's like, how would that feel if we got to a person in the congressional staffer's office who said, yeah, I need to stand up, and felt emboldened and empowered by us, right? By us calling and saying, you can do this. You can stand up to this. I can't, but I have your back. Like, I have your back. How many brave people could we prop up within the system of government, which I truly believe is one of the key ways we slow down the backlash that this has on real people, which of course, we won't be able to stop it all, but I'll bet you, and I mean we as a collective people. TikTok speak is full of them. It's true, GP. Reps on our side can be influenced too. Pithy speech requires good copy skill. Yes, takes Lolo media. Standard operating procedure. That's right. Standard operating procedure. For the record, people need to know, and they need to. I don't know. I need to do more. I'm yelling at myself. So don't think I'm not saying anything to anyone, but I'm just saying, guy, this feels like something we could be doing. I don't know. I like it. All right. I think I'm actually, no, I want to listen to a little more of this with engineering glasses. Yeah, I'll put on my engineering glasses.
The Democrats don't like to use these weapons. One congressional aide carrying on
I can look over my glasses.
Fight on social media says a clenched fist approach will firm up support for Trump in the Senate among Republicans and drive away any Republicans in the House looking for a way out.
I mean, I just can't imagine if you're a human, right? You're doing a job. You're a human. You're an intern. You're a staffer. You're a junior staffer. You're whatever. You're answering the phone. Don't you want to be inspired to say, like, we can do this? Like, we can stand up to this. Like, they found legal ways around all the shit. Why can't we find legal ways around all the shit they're trying to pull? If indeed that the budget memo and the other things are truly not constitutional, I would love to have, I know Democracy Docket probably has an area where we can really focus on what is the legal pushback to some of these changes, because it's not about, here's the other thing, folks, is that chuds and other people, who are like non-chuds but chuddy, they think this is a win-lose situation, like they won, we lost kind of thing, right? That's not actually how I frame any election ever. Ever. I look at what is the administration that wants me to vote for them going to do for people, and does that align with my goals for every human to have access to food, housing, healthcare, happiness, like that is kind of like, I want that. That's my politics. If you want to know what my politics are, I want that, and So I'm not looking at it as a win-lose. I'm looking at it as, is the world going to be better because this administration is at the helm? Or will this world possibly be worse? And if you can honestly sit there right now today, chuddies, and think, oh, well, this is okay. This is good. Well, then you're kind of dumb. Like, you kind of missed the memo. And you know, like, and I know I hear the Chud rationalization already, right? In Chud videos, I hear them saying things like, well, but this is just how we get to. Let them go ahead and do it, because they don't actually think it's going to impact their day to day, which for some of them it may never. But this isn't about winning or losing. This is about, are all the boats lifted? And I don't think anyone can say that that's what this administration is bringing to you. And if you're thinking that now he's telling you, oh, well, but yeah, there'll be some short-term pain, but it'll be so great when we get to the promised land, I have a bridge to sell you. And in the meantime, we have actual employees of the government who have been doing their jobs for however long, and they're shut out of the systems, and we've got some wackadoodle incels, you know, and the Haktua crowd. We've got all those shitheads fucking around with grandma's Social Security. The fuck are you thinking? Did you vote for that? Did you not vote for that? Did you stay home for that? Did you vote Jill Stein for that? What did you vote for? I have always said, I am not the Queen Democrat. I don't fucking care. But at this point in time, the Democrats had the policies that at least treated people like human beings to some degree. They could do better. They sure could. They could do a lot better. I think we should have done more to not help Israel bomb the shit out of Gaza. So how dumb, stop it. Don't stop thinking you have to front for a total fucking shit show disaster. Cause it makes you look even stupider. You know, like when you front for the disaster, you're just looking stupid. Stop it. Anyway. Condos in Gaza. You know, fuck, man. I don't know. Anyway, let's listen to a little more of this, and then we'll close her out.
And who would they be? Trump already killed them all off, all but a handful in unique, safe circumstances, like Senator Murkowski. I don't know if there are any in the House. What is the House doing? The House is trying to get Trump a third term. Who is it that you are going to negotiate with? Who is it that you expect is going to stop Trump? It's been 10 years. None of them have had the balls to even stand up to him. The Democrats need to understand that Trump is running not just another January 6th right now, but a whole series of them, only without the intermediaries and without hitting the Capitol Police with stun guns and bike racks. Democrats have to understand and state Trump is the enemy. Trump is the fifth column. Trump is destroying America. Trump has stolen your Social Security number. Trump may next steal your Social Security money. Apocalyptic terms because it's an apocalypse. Trump is the enemy, Republicans are his brown shirts, and the Democrats are America's only chance. And if you are not willing to accept this reality, Democrats, and accept this responsibility and act in defense of the nation, Democrats, guess what? We are going to need new Democrats, and goddamn fast.
You know, he's probably right. I don't know. We'll see. You know what? If Ken Martin is, all that and a bag of chips, fucking bring it on, bitch. Bring it the fuck on. Let me go ahead and link the podcast. I used his podcast on Spotify, so I guess I'm not going to share that link because I don't think everyone uses Spotify. He is super dramatic. I love it. And then we need that passion, right? I need people like that. I need people who are passionate because it does fire me up. You're right, Iggy. And you can leave, I find it easy with people like Keith Olbermann and other people to leave behind the kind of drama llama stuff and focus in on what are the nuggets of information that they're sharing with me. And I hear the passion and I like the passion. I don't like some of the arguments because I don't think cheap shots work for us. Cheap shots really turn me off. Like Chuck Schumer does that all the time. The cheap shots, that fucking turns me off. I hate that. So, yeah, to prove democracy by destroying belief in America, it just means they're still super scared. All they want is lack of accountability, no taxes for them, nothing that they have to pay for, and privatization so that they can own all the businesses that make us, that keep us going, like education, Yeah. I thought the Sunday morning thing was a good idea. I actually think so. I think at least weekly there needs to be real, because the thing about it is I think about it from a media ecosystem, right? And I'm going to be honest with you. Not all the Democrats who are screaming their heads off get through to my ecosystem. And that's a problem because that means it's not really getting into the depths of the residents of this country. The Sunday morning thing is have a Democrat, really a big name, get out there every Sunday morning and really talk about the disasters and make the Trump administration own their disasters and not let them slip away in memory hole what is happening. I don't know what the mop up is. I don't know what that is, Paul J. Is that a song? Why does it seem like a song to me? And everything that bad happens, they blame on Democrats, which, is fine. And I expect that. I don't really. David Feldman, who's that? Remember how powerful Cuomo's daily. I mean, I'm going to tell you, I lived in Brooklyn at the time of COVID with Cuomo. I needed that. I needed it. I needed it every day. He really. Oh, bye, Tom. Love you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, hit the like. Yeah, or the dislike. I don't care. Doesn't matter. They're not getting through to my internet searches anymore, and that is see. That's my point, SB. That's why it's not enough. Whatever's happening is not enough. Oh, he does a nightly like Oberman. Oh, okay. I'll check him out. Thank you. It's not enough. If it's not getting through to the ecosystem like mine, where it's a lot of right-wing shit, right? That's my ecosystem. I'm so mad about Cuomo. He's such a fucking dick. Fucking New York politics. I'm telling you, New York City politics are fucked beyond repair. Really. They're so terrible. So terrible. Oh, what a nightmare. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I just think we need more Jasmine, more Alex Padilla, more. I want all those people. And I want you to stop voting for the fucking unacceptable. Just take the politics out of it. RFK Jr. is not experienced to run anything. Anything. Yeah. Okay. This is from SB. Did you drop this? With the, I found this, about Russia putting out a call for Biden and people to be, more Jasmine. Much more Jasmine Crockett. Absolutely. AOC. I want more AOC. And bring it. In fact, AOC should have been, Jerry Connolly's fine. But no, we need someone who's going to be really balls to the wall. And so show me, don't tell me, show me. Here, SB, I think I have this, at least, this soundbite. This is a minute, so we'll watch this. Hold on.
обратимся в Конгресс Соединенных Штатов Америки с просьбой провести расследование этой ситуации. Она чревата глобальным конфликтом, обсуждение вопроса убийства президента любой страны. В данном случае президента Российской Федерации. Мы должны отнестись к этому серьезно. Тем более мы с вами видим, было покушение на Трампа, на премьер-министра Словакии Фица. Была попытка покушения на Орбана, ее предотвратили. И все это вокруг администрации Байдена и его приспешников. Недопустимо, чтобы такие вопросы обсуждались на государственном уровне. С участием госсекретаря, президента Соединенных Штатов Америки. Это преступление. Пускай Байден отправляется вместе с Блинкеном на электрический стул, вот тогда весь мир увидит. Это демократия.
O'Reilly's. O'Reilly's. Oh my God. Holler. Ouch. Ouch, Russians. Psoeta. Psoeta means all this. Psoeta. Psoeta. I love Russian so much. I got to pick up my Russian again. Speaking of which, every day, let's do a little. Wait, I did a great. Wait, hold on. I think it's already out of tune. This is a pretty cheap ukulele. Yeah, it's already out of tune. Damn it. Oh, sorry. Okay, next time. AOC and Jasmine. It sounds like the most delicious tea blend I've ever heard of. I would drink up that tea. I would drink it up. I'd drink your milkshake. I'd drink it up. I want more cowbell too. God damn it. Oh, man. I'm gonna start recording some music. I'm gonna learn. I don't know which song I'm gonna do first on the ukulele that I can sing to, but I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll try the. No, I can't do that. I was gonna try the Stuck in the Midst of a Coup, but I don't think I can handle that many chord changes. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I can do that. I think I need to do something simpler first. I'm not sure. If anyone has any ideas of songs you might want to have me learn on ukulele, I would really love that. How about Trump giving Kash Patel and Linda McMahon both 800,000 of DGT stock? Yeah, that can't bogan yet. There it is. Hey, Maxie. Somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, I also thought of Rainbow Connection. Speaking of rainbows. Kind of like that. David is kind of slow and very sarcastic. Ooh, I love sarcasm. I can't wait, Paul J. Thank you for dropping that. Pearl Jam. Oh, yeah. Sandman. No, that's Metallica, isn't it? I don't even know. I don't know who's who. And the grunge movement, that kind of missed me. And not because I just wasn't very good. I was busy listening to other music, but Mary had a little lamb. Carla said they did uke songs. Carla, did you play ukulele? Stuck in the Middle should only be a few chords. Like, because I only have to do like on the beat, right? You know what I mean? Like, I should only have to do that. But I will say I'm having trouble with the fretting, okay? Because my fingers don't work like a normal person's fingers. So whatever. Ain't she sweet? See you walking down the street. Eddie Vedder did a ukulele album? Wow. You know what I saw? I really want it. I can't do it. I know. Israel Kamakaноale. Yeah, so amazing. His version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow is the song, really. It's eclipsed Judy Garland's for me. That is actually the penultimate version of that song, I think. That's a beautiful song. Beautiful voice. Yeah, I have to figure out how I can fret with my fingers because they're not really. I also probably will have to cut these nails because I was noticed it's hard to fret when you have nails long. So maybe this hand will be low, cut them off. Cut them off. Anyway. Hey, thanks for coming. It's Monday. You know what that means. Your week's just begun. No, penultimate means the one before the ultimate. Damn it. Does that what that means? I thought it meant the one above the ultimate. Really? Sleeping by Myself by Eddie Vedder. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll check out that. What is pen? It means one before the ultimate? What is that? Well, how is that? Well, then how is that a compliment? I thought I literally lived my entire... Isn't that interesting? I lived my entire 61 years thinking it was more ultimate. Well, now this explains a lot. I thought it was 5 times ultimate. Penultimate, dead last. Wow. Okay. Well, I've learn something every day. That's what Lolo says. Second to last. Oh my God. Okay. Can anything be more ultimate than ultimate? I don't know. I thought it was. All this time, I thought it was the penultimate. I'll drop the Eddie Vedder video in Discord. Thank you, love. I played and sang to it in my aunt's Shih Tzu when I had to take her out. Oh my God. Oh, love, Carla. Oh, metric is easier. Kilo ultimate. I seriously thought it was a penultimate. Oh my God. Poached eggs with Cholula? Fuck yes. I like that. Paul Langan. I'm a big Cholula girl. This is a step-by-step dictation process for authoritarian takeover, telling Trump to do it or else. Exactly, SB. SB's referring to the video clip we just watched, so you might be a little behind on the live. But yeah, that's telegraphing what they want Trump to do. Over the Rainbow was your wedding song? Oh, Jane, that's so beautiful. Oh, I love that. What a beautiful song. He won't be protected. Oh, hey, that's a good question. You know how the admin has taken away security details for certain people like Millie and other people, like John Bolton and stuff like that? Is it even legal for them to try and take away security protection detail from any of the presidents or the other administration members that would normally be assigned that after the administration ends? Is where I draw the line. Yeah, Paul Lang, and I probably won't be chugging the Cholula, but I would definitely put it on just about anything, including cereal. That is beautiful. So that's what I wonder. Okay, that's my question. My question of the day is, does this mean that he can or would... Oh, I love Frank's Red Hot too. Oh my God. We could talk about hot sauces too. Remember the pepper sauce? It was a great wedding, but not a great marriage. You know what? I had those too. I mean, I love my ex-husbands. I have 2 ex-husbands and I love them both very much. And we're good friends. So there's no hatred between us. It just didn't work out. So, but I still love them. I still love them very much. And I think they love me, but I mean, they tell me they love me. So maybe that's, there are no rules circumscribing how power may be abused. Yes, that's true. Past performance is not an indicator of future results, in other words, right? I love ex-husbands also. Yeah. No, they're very kind. I love my ex-husbands. They're good friends. I haven't been married in a very long time, so I practically wasn't married. No. I think at a certain point it reverts back. Do they walk your dogs to this day? They do not. They do not walk my dogs. No, I walk my dogs. That's all right. Yeah, marriage works for some. My gosh, there are people who stay married for a long time. I always thought I would be that one too, but it just didn't work out that way. That's all right. It is what it is. Without You by Eddie Vedder might be a little happier and simpler. I posted both in Discord. Thank you, Carla. It's like not paying a credit card for 7 years. It never happened. That's right. Marriage works as long as you avoid marrying. What's NPD? Police department? No. Long, happy marriages are very lovely. Oh my God. I totally admire big romances, people who are still in love, like after years and stuff like that, and are affectionate with each other. I just think that's the most wonderful thing in the world. Oh yeah, narcissist. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I always feel like sometimes all of us have some narcissistic tendencies. So I don't know. I like it. That's something I have to. I hope I don't have that. I don't think I have that, but I always hope I don't. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I hope I'm not a sociopath. Ooh, there's a Jamaican hot sauce I love, but I can't find anymore. Pick a Peppa it has tamarind in it. Oh my God. So good. So good. I know. Jane, I'm a hopeless romantic. I mean, it's pathetic. I need to toughen up. Oh, I'm not jaded. I could fall at any moment. I'm pathetic. I would probably take up skiing again. That's how pathetic I am. Everything is a spectrum. Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, that's, like, I feel like there's times when I look at myself and I go, God, what a fucking narcissist you just were. You know what I mean? Like, I can see that to myself. Live Democrats news briefing on PBS. Oh, okay. New York Times. Oh boy. Here we go. Do you exhibit 5 of the 7 things? I don't know what the 7 things are. What are they? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me find what's going on here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
Introduce a bill and pass a law. You cannot wave away an agency that you don't like or that you disagree with by executive order,
ask and ye shall
or
receive.
by literally storming into the building and taking over the servers. That is not how the American system of government works. That's number one. Number two is, it is true that there will be suffering all over the world. There already is suffering all over the world as a result of this. But it's not just that. It's that instability
getting
from
hit up on
starvation
TikTok
and disease will visit us in the United States of America.
I don't know who this
is. There is a reason that U.S. aid is an arm of American foreign policy, and it is because we understand that a stable world means a stable America. And in the last 10 days, Donald Trump has done more to destabilize things across the planet.
I think it's the protest piece, Neil. If these guys stand up, it's easier for people to stand up. You know what I mean? And put pressure on the government. It does work. It's slow, but it works.
And Maryland feel very strongly about this. They are counting on some sense of inevitability. This is a bluff. It is a harmful, dangerous, killer bluff. But they don't have the law on their side. And so every civil servant, every contractor, every individual who is scared, stand in solidarity with each other, because if we are going to push back on this kind of autocratic
PBS, come on.
behavior,
Elon Musk.
I think he's a new congressman.
Elon Musk, you didn't create U.S. aid. The United States Congress did for the American people. And just like Elon Musk did not create U.S. aid, he doesn't have the power to destroy it. And who's going to stop him? We are. We're going to stop him. Elon Musk, you may have illegally seized power over the financial payment systems of the United States Department of Treasury, but you don't control the money of the American people. The United States Congress does that. Under Article 1 of the
Brian
Constitution.
Schatz, right, Jane? Brian Schatz, that first guy.
And just like the president who is elected to something cannot impound the money of the people, we don't have a fourth branch of government called Elon Musk. And that's going to become real clear. this illegal, unconstitutional interference with congressional power is threatening lives all over the world. I'm hearing from my constituents who work for USAID and USAID contractors in Maryland, in Washington, all over the world, and they're telling us that this is a killer in terms of their cutoff of HIV and AIDS preemption. It's a killer in terms of anti-malarial education. It's a killer in terms of all of the efforts to shut down global viruses. Now, I don't know what Elon Musk's intentions are. I don't know what Elon Musk's motivations are. I don't know what his purposes are, but they've got nothing to do with what has been lawfully adopted by the people of the United States of America through the Congress of the United States. We're going to defend U.S. aid all the way. And I want to say finally this. I've heard some murmurings in support of this outrageous, scandalous, illegal maneuver that they just need some time to do some studies for evaluations. Well, I've heard from multiple constituents working in USAID that they have removed all evaluations from the USAID website and they have shut down immediately, as of right now, all of the evaluations taking place of USAID efforts all over the world. This has nothing to do with evaluation. This is about termination and obliteration of the major foreign aid
happen all the
programs
time.
of the United States of America.
Every
all
single
of which
program is
together
monitored and
total
evaluated.
less than
Every
$40
single
billion.
dollar.
We
Every
have
single
a Pentagon
penny.
budget of
This is
$900
bullshit.
billion.
It's a
The
fucking
Pentagon
red herring.
budget is where the defense contractor Elon Musk, who became the richest man in the world off of our money, he collects his payments from, and now he's trying to shut down U.S. aid. We're not going to allow this to happen. It will not stand. I'm bringing up from the Free State of Maryland, Congressman Johnny Oshesky.
Good afternoon, all. I might be new to this, but I grew up in a steel town, and we're tough as hell, and we know how to fight, and we're going to fight like hell, because our phones have been ringing off the hook with constituents terrified by what President Trump and Elon Musk have been doing since their very first moment in office, which is defying Congress, ignoring the law, and defying the will of the American people. Congress has appropriated foreign assistance to protect U.S. interests and global stability. The Trump freeze on foreign assistance has halted vital humanitarian aid and medical deliveries that have already been paid for. It's not only a complete waste of American tax dollars, it's directly ceding the competition for influence to U.S. adversaries like China. And most importantly, it's jeopardizing our safety here at home. Prison guards overseeing thousands of ISIS combatants in Syria walked off the job after their pay was frozen until a waiver was thrown together after the fact. Let me say that again. Prisoner guards overseeing thousands of ISIS combatants walked off the job. This is real life, this is serious, and this is dangerous. We're also deeply concerned about the hardworking civil servants who woke up this morning and found their agency virtually dismantled under the cloak of darkness. As has been said, and I'm just a bumpkin American government teacher, but I know this, USAID is an independent agency by law, and changing that law, as has been said, requires an act of Congress. This is just another unlawful and intentional step until an absolute executive abuse of power. The U.S. Constitution is clear. It gives Congress the power of the purse which is a critical check on executive abuses just like this. It's also a reflection of our founding fathers' desires to prevent a monarchy. I'll end with one more thought. We will do all that we can in Congress, but we need you, America, to listen and to act, because today it's U.S. aid. Tomorrow it's our health care, it's Social Security, it's our livelihoods, it's our freedoms. So stand up for USA Today, U.S. aid today, so that we can stand up for all of our freedoms in the days ahead.
Okay, but sir, some people have already been erased from government websites, so there's a bunch of people that
I am grateful to be standing here with
right
incredibly patriotic and smart colleagues who join me in this outrage and who commit to doing whatever we can to stop this assault. I am pleased now to introduce one of those individuals leading the charge, the senator from Connecticut, Senator Chris Murphy.
Thanks, man. So, Elon Musk has been floating all sorts of awful, terrible conspiracy theories about what happens at USAID. Let's make it very clear that every single day, America is safer because of what happens at USAID. USAID fights terrorist groups all across this world, making sure that we address the underlying causes for a retreat to terrorism. USAID chases China all around the world, making sure that China doesn't monopolize contracts for critical minerals and port infrastructure all around the world. It supports freedom fighters everywhere in this world. Up until yesterday, delivering firewood, for instance, to the brave Ukrainian defenders on the Eastern Front. But let's not pull any punches about why this is happening. Elon Musk makes billions of dollars based off of his business with China. And China is cheering at this action.
He also makes
today.
billions of dollars off business
no
with our
question
government. So
that the
stop it.
billionaire
This is not the
class
flex you think it
trying
is,
to
Chris.
Take over our government right now is doing it based on self-interest. Their belief that if they can make us weaker in the world, if they can elevate their business partners all around the world, that they will gain the benefit. But there's another reason this is happening. They're shuttering agencies and sending employees home in order to create the illusion that they're saving money in order to do what? Pass a giant tax cut for billionaires and corporations, right? This is all a smokescreen, a shell game, in order to turn this government over
I can't stand
to a
this guy.
handful
I'm
of
sorry.
unelected billionaires and corporate interests, and we are not going to let them do that.
I don't know. I really want to dig into those government contracts.
So we will use every power that we have in our disposal in the United States Senate. My colleagues will do the same thing in the House. This is a constitutional crisis that we are in today. Let's call it what it is. The people get to decide how we defend the United States of America. The people get to decide how their taxpayer money is spent. Elon Musk does not get to decide. We are weaker today than we were yesterday. China sees that, Russia sees that, and they will take advantage. Our job and your job together is to raise our voices, raise the alarm, so that this crisis, this emboldening of our enemies, doesn't last a second longer than it has to. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Really, really important. Let me introduce my colleague from the House, Representative Ilhan Omar.
Thank you, Senator. It is really a sad day in America. We are witnessing a constitutional crisis. We talked about Trump wanting to be a dictator on day one, and here we are. This is what the beginning of dictatorship looks like. When you gut the Constitution and you install yourself as the sole power, that is how dictators are made. What Trump and Elon and all of their cronies are trying to do is take away the constitutional power of Congress. We get to decide. We have the power of the purse. We get to decide where money is allocated, and it's the executive's power to make sure that that money gets to where it needs to get. When we talk about civil servants being let go, what we are talking about is not saving money. It's essentially saying they can get paid while they're home and their work doesn't get done on behalf of the American people. It is us, taxpayers, who are being ripped off. It is us, taxpayers, who are not getting the resources that we paid into. So I ask the American people, do you want people at home and getting a paycheck and not providing services to you? The answer is no. Do you want the executive making the only decisions in this country, or do you want the elected representatives that you sent to Washington making those policies? I am exceptionally upset about U.S. aid. I lived in a refugee camp for 4 I am exceptionally upset about U.S. aid. I lived in a refugee camp for 4 years as a child, surviving with Americans through programs that provide essential need. They get to see the heart and compassion of the American people. When someone is struggling,
yeah,
because their
1%, Max.
bridge broke down,
1%.
When U.S. aid comes in and helps fix that
Sorry.
bridge,
Point
that
two.
creates goodwill for
two.
the American people.
0.2%.
When people are dying of malaria and there is medication through U.S. aid, that creates goodwill for the American people. When people are fleeing and they need just a little bit of food,
not even a quarter
USAID is
of
there
1%.
to provide that,
not even a quarter.
That creates goodwill for
not
the
even
American
a quarter.
people. Privileged billionaires who don't give a damn about America and Americans,
but I
should
know
not
their
be
impact
making decisions
firsthand.
that put
I've
Americans
seen
at home.
USAID grants on the ground working.
And a billionaire that hasn't been vetted, has not gone through confirmation,
girls protected from sexual abuse because of USAID funding and programs.
We still do not understand.
So now more girls
what
will be
in the
abused.
world he's doing should
as a
not
result.
be telling American
Those programs
employees
aren't there
that
to
they
provide
cannot
services.
access
Period. That's the way it is.
the building they work at. What kind of country is this man turning our country into?
It can mean everything. It can mean everything.
What kind of country are we becoming? It is embarrassing to read the headlines.
Yeah, it
about
is. It's basic
free
stuff.
America, where one man
literacy.
is walking around like he is the boss of all of us, and
It's
we don't know who put him
anti-trafficking.
in charge.
It's food programs,
And it is time for us to put an end to that.
education for entire populations.
Now I have the privilege
Huge
and honor
impact.
of
Those
introducing one of
dollars
my
go
heroes
so
and great mentor,
fucking far.
Representative Jim McGovern.
Because USAID provides grants
Well,
on
first
the
of
ground
all,
to
to
people
all the
in country.
employees at USAID, thank you, thank you, thank you. You keep America safe, and you help people all around the world. And I want to apologize. I want to say I'm sorry that you have to put up with this
Idiocracy.
offensive bullshit coming out of this White House. This is a brazen attempt by a billionaire who nobody voted for to illegally and unconstitutionally steal from taxpayers so he can give himself a tax break. So you want to have a debate on USAID? I'm happy to have that debate in Congress where it belongs. I'm happy to debate that. Congress is elected by the American people to have that debate, not Elon Musk. And we can discuss the fact that USAID leads the fight
it's smart
against
to focus
hunger,
on Musk.
Poverty and disease all over the world. USAID supports people whose rights are being crushed by their own governments. You know who hates USAID? Putin hates USAID.
They help local press. They prop up local press and fund them. Journalism in countries.
That represents the very best of America. And it keeps us safe. And by creating a more stable world, it keeps America safe. You know, foreign assistance is about 1% of our entire federal budget. And maybe before coming after USAID, Republicans should look at all the billions and billions of dollars in tax breaks and subsidies that they give to oligarchs like Elon Musk. You want to save some money? Well, let's start there. And hey, while we're at it, hey, Elon, pay your fair share in taxes. What is happening right now across the government is that an unelected billionaire is trying to gut the government so he can give other billionaires a tax break. And our answer is hell no. We live in the United States of America. And as much as Elon Musk and Donald Trump want, this is not a dictatorship. And we will not allow it to become one ever. And we're going to fight and we're going to win.
Yes.
I'm Congressman Suhas Subramaniam. Enough is enough. We will not stand for this. This is illegal, this is wrong, and this is unconstitutional. It takes an act of Congress to shut down USAID, but you know what? Congress will not let this happen. We will not let this happen. USAID keeps us safe. It prevents wars. It keeps people fed. It keeps people healthy. And it is the shining example of democracy and of the American values that we so hold dearly and that we share with the rest of the world. So the work that the USAID is so important, and we must protect it, and we must fight for it.
Not a light gray suit in sight. Just want to make that note. Democrats bringing the fashion.
As the chair of the subcommittee on military and foreign affairs on the Oversight Committee, we will call for
hearings. And of course, Ilhan Omar's camel coat with the plaid scarf is stunning.
But most importantly, we will not let it happen. And we will fight for you, for all the people who rely on USAID for their health care, for their food security, for the men and women who serve USAID and work for USAID, the contractors, the civil servants. We will stand up for you, because when we fight, we do win. Thank you.
I like seeing all the young people come up and say something.
Sarah Elfra.
Thank you. My name is Sarah Elfrith, and I am proud to represent the great state of Maryland. And I represent 44,000 federal employees, many of whom work for USAID. I've heard from so many of you this weekend. Thank you for speaking up and being here. I received a text 2 days ago from a friend who works at USAID who said, Sarah, please help us. And unlike Elon Musk, the proud people who work for USAID are not in it for the money. They are in it because they are public servants who believe that they play a role in keeping this world safe, fed, and making sure that not just our diplomacy matters in this country, but our national security continues to be a priority for this U.S. government. Elon Musk has called USAID a criminal organization, and yet he is the one who came in the dark of the night in a takeover that is illegal. Your Democratic members of Congress, especially from the DMV, are here to stand up for you, but we need your help. We will use every tool we possess to slow down, to stop, to make sure that we make sense again in this country, but we need your help. If you are represented by a Republican member of the House, a Republican member of the Senate, you need to call their offices. You need to show up in their offices. You need to make your voice heard to bring sanity back to this Congress and this government. We are here, but we cannot do it alone.
She's great.
I'm proud to bring up next my colleague from the great state of Virginia, Congressman Eugene Vindman.
Thank you. My name is Eugene Vindman. I spent 25 years in the Army defending this nation wearing the uniform. And each and every one of those days, we worked with our partners at USAID to keep this country strong and safe. If we want to zero out the budget, 1% of the budget of this country, $40 billion, we better look at double or tripling the military budget. Because without that soft power around the world, we are making ourselves weaker. We're making our adversaries and allies stronger. We step back and we create a vacuum. You know who steps in? It's Russia, it's China, it's our adversaries from around the world. So from a standpoint of national security, the work that you all are doing out here at USAID, many of you, my constituents, we have over 55,000 federal government employees in the 7th Congressional District. I thank you. I thank you for your hard work. We've got some tough times ahead, but Congress and the American people are behind you. And let me just put one concrete way that we are actually damaging our national security. Right now, every single day, Ukraine is taking the brunt of Russian attacks on infrastructure. USAID programs are actually rebuilding the infrastructure, the electricity infrastructure. If this administration wants to bring peace to Ukraine, you don't do that by eliminating the support for the infrastructure in Ukraine. You do that by applying pressure to Russia and not just to Ukraine. So my message is we support you at USAID. This is a matter of U.S. national security. Democrats, my colleagues, we're going to fight like hell to make sure that we preserve our national security. And I have the distinct privilege of introducing my colleague, Yasemin Ansari.
Good morning, everyone. As the class president of the freshman House Democrats, I'm here to stand with the heroes at USAID who work day in and day out on behalf of the American people. Thank you so, so much for everything that you do. I am, as the proud daughter of Iranian immigrants who fled their country during the revolution, I grew up learning about how we can never take democracy for granted, and never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined that in the United States of America in the year 2025, we would be witnessing an unelected billionaire, Elon Musk, and oligarchs and so many unelected individuals taking complete control of our federal government, taking illegal, unconstitutional actions, and truly every single day witnessing the demise of our democracy. It is unacceptable. That is why you have House Democrats here today, members of the Senate, standing with the American people on behalf of our democracy, and we will not back down. We cannot back down. USAID does vital work across the entire world, from supporting climate resiliency projects and being there in the wake of natural disasters, to working to stop terrorism, to stopping outbreaks before they become a pandemic. This work is vital, this work is life-saving, and we will not stand for anything less than USAID fully functioning and supporting our government. So thank you so much. We stand with you, and we need you.
Thank you all for being here. Thank all of the public servants who do the life-saving work for AID around the world. As you probably saw, Elon Musk and his crew put a gag order on AID employees. They disconnected them from email, which is putting lives at risk around the world. So we are here to enter the building And so we can hear firsthand from whoever is here at AID, or at least witness firsthand what is happening with this Elon Musk attempted takeover, which will not stand. We will prevail.
Do it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This just got lit. All right, let's go. They're going to go in the building. Oh, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. Break the doors down. Break them down. Look at it. It's so cute. I love that they did this for their constituents, who are so many of the USAID employees. Come on, get in there. What's the matter, PBS? Pussies? Pussy nonprofit news. Oh, well, somebody went in. Somebody went in a side door. I guess, I don't know. All right, let me see if I can find out any other.
They're all going to the right.
They're all going to the right. Okay, hold on. Run, PBS! What's wrong with you? Why do we get the pussy network? Why do we pick the pussies at PBS? I'm just kidding. Bye, Carla. Have a fabulous day at work. Tell everyone to go F themselves if they're not nice to you. I might kill them. No, I won't kill anybody. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Let me see. I can't see if there's any other live coverage. Hold on. That's that. That's not it. No, 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 no. I don't see any other perspective just coming up on my thing, obviously. Okay, wait. Nadine is there? I don't know. What's her channel?
Hey, where are you?
Democratic. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, perfect. I'm right there.
This is Reuters. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me see. That is the PBS thing. Okay, so this one's Reuters. Show you what's going on Reuters. Ah, never mind. Okay, that's Reuters right now. Let me just take this off. See what else. See what else. Let me see. Nadine. Hi, Tom. The Democrats are breaking into the building. They're breaking into USAID. It's exciting. Uh-oh. Sound went off. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Sorry. All right. Here we go. All right. The PBS News ended their broadcast, so we'll stick with Reuters for a minute here, but they don't have any sound. I don't know. They muted their they muted their shit. Yeah, since they're trying to shutter PBS, it's good that PBS is covering it. So this is the Reuters cameraman. This is the Reuters cameraman trying to get to the front doors of USAID with no sound on. A hat mount. Yeah, exactly. Let me see if I can let me see. No, I don't know if that's not her thing. I don't know who she is. I'm not sure who she is on. Bye, Carla. See you later, girl. Don't be afraid. He's trying to get to the door. I like it. I like his style. I like his style. I can't find. I don't know what her channel is, and she'd probably strike me anyway. I don't think any of those people like me because people lie about me. Because people are shitty in this world. But that's the way it is. Yeah, Reuters is trying to get in. Okay, so they've got a window. Yeah, happy cheating, Carla. Anyways. I don't think Nadine livestream saw her interviewed not long ago saying she was leaving DC and not protesting anymore. Oh, she is so good. She is so fucking good. That's a shame because I really feel like she's amazing. I don't know. It was a bunch of them, Tom. There was a bunch of them. I don't know why this guy doesn't have his sound on. I'm so sorry. I suppose it's just because he's trying to be, professional. That's too bad. But that's definitely one of her signs. Yeah, she might be down there. I mean, she probably is down there. I can't. We're not doing too well on the Reuters. Okay. It's not the best. Reuters is like, I'm struggling. Let me see if I can find another one. Come on, Reuters, pull it together. I know you can do it. We believe in you. No one else is covering it. No one else is covering it. That's probably a problem that I can see. I see the Reuters feed that we have on. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go.
Conduct our oversight responsibilities. Right now, we're just...
Hold on.
We've gone inside to have a discussion. This is not a gaggle for anybody to ask any question in the foreign policy space. We'll make ourselves available to you.
Wait,
but we need to concentrate on what's going on right now and just see what kind of response they have and see whether we're in a position to conduct some oversight here.
We're happy to, some of us are happy to talk afterwards outside, but let's just see if we can be let in to talk to some of the
So who's helping them figure it out? Sorry to use Sky News. They were the only other ones covering it.
They say they come back out? I got the impression they were, but I'm not sure. It was implied.
Are these guys going to be stood up? This does not seem like a secure situation to me. Can I just say right now I'm feeling a little creeped out. Oh no, come back. Okay, we'll look at Reuters. We'll go with the crazy Reuters guy. I don't know. Well, I don't know. It was locked. I mean, weren't the USAID employees locked out or something? Wasn't that the case? Let me find something else here. Hold on. There, just look at Reuters for a minute. Stop. Is this? Oh my God. Okay, I hate to do this to you.
The most expensive we ever built, and
this is happening live.
We gave it away for $1, okay? We gave it away essentially for nothing. And we either want it back or we're going to get something very strong, or we're going to take it back.
What is
and
that?
China
what exactly would that
will be dealt with. And we didn't give that to China. We gave it to Panama. We shouldn't have given it to Panama. But Panama, as you know, has violated the agreement, totally violated the agreement. So that's in the process right now. But they did have a very good meeting with the head of Panama.
In addition to the tariffs on China, can you say your current thinking about whether China should be forced to pay reparations both for fentanyl deaths and the million COVID?
No, I haven't talked about that, but they do have tariffs. Honestly, nobody, the amount of money that was lost and most importantly, the lives lost because of COVID is not something that anybody could ever even imagine. It's probably $60 trillion, and all the countries in the world don't have $60 trillion. The amount of death and the amount of destruction and the amount of money lost is probably $60 trillion. I had it figured by people about 3 months ago. I was just figured out. Nobody knows what the real number is, but it's almost an infinite number. The damage done, no, but I have not discussed that. What I have discussed is we'll have some good meetings with China. We have meetings planned, and we'll see what happens. But that was just an opening salvo. If we can't make a deal with China, then the tariffs will be very, very substantial. Okay, I'm going to sign this one.
Sir, this is,
It looks like we're doing very well with nominating. Great for government. I think we have the finest people ever recruited for government.
will it take an active Congress?
And you know what? You're starting to see that because we've done more
The
in 2
other
weeks
thing just
than
ended
Biden's done
abruptly,
in 5
the
years,
Reuters.
6
I
years.
don't get it.
They could be here between him and Obama. You add it up, okay? We've done more in 2 weeks than they've done in 12 years.
Will it take an act of Congress to do away with USAID, or do you believe you have?
I don't know. I don't think so. No, we've not when it comes to fraud. If there's fraud, these people are lunatics. And if it comes to fraud, you wouldn't have an act of Congress. And I'm not sure that you would anyway. But we just want to do the right thing. It's something that should have been done a long time ago. It went crazy during the Biden administration. They went totally crazy what they were doing, and the money they were giving to people.
No,
that shouldn't
those are
be getting
very
it,
hard
into
grants to get. This is all
agencies
lying.
and others that shouldn't be getting.
This
It was
is
a shame.
lying.
So, a tremendous fraud. But we'll be doing a report. We'll be giving you that report at the appropriate time. Yeah.
The first term,
That's a lie. That's all of that is a lie.
In some respects.
I love the concept of it. Yeah, sure. I love the concept, but they turn out to be radical left lunatics.
No, we're not.
And the
They were
concept of
not.
it is good, but
They
it's all
were
about
not.
the people.
Mr. President, you said you also want to
That's a
impose
lie.
tariffs on the EU. What kind of tariffs are you thinking about?
Well, we have massive deficits with the European Union, massive, like $350 billion.
Oh, that's right. He's going after
They
the
don't
EU
take our
too.
farm
Forgot
product.
about that.
They don't take our cars. They don't take almost anything, but we take their cars. We have millions of cars coming in, BMW and Mercedes-Benz and Volkswagen and just so many different cars, and we don't do anything about that. And we don't charge them tariffs. They make it impossible to sell cars in the European Union. They make it very difficult, agricultural product. They actually don't take it, and they have a lot of excuses.
I'm going to read that, Gal, after. That looks really good. I'm going to read that.
Bobby Kennedy actually is looking at that very, very seriously, because maybe it's not necessary to use all of that. You know, we want to be the healthiest country, and we're not. We spend more money on food than anybody else in terms of its creation, but we're not the healthiest country. So maybe there is something to the fact that we shouldn't be using so much chemical, and maybe that'll stop. But Bobby Kennedy,
Are you
going to
regulate it?
He is not a believer in
Sir,
all of
follow-up
the things
question.
we
How
have
many
done, and neither
regulations are you
the
going to need in
Europeans.
order to do that?
So we'll see what happens. But they use it as an excuse not to buy our product. And I asked a couple of the leaders, I don't want to use names, but how many Chevrolets or Fords do you see in the middle of Munich? And the answer is none.
Well, then I
Because they
guess
don't
you
take
asked
any
the
cars. They
Germans,
don't take
didn't you?
anything. So the European has abused the United States for years. And they can't
This
do
guy
that.
has no
And they wanna make a deal.
substance.
Let me tell
He
you, in
is
all
like
cases, they
zero
all wanna make
motherfucking
deals.
substance.
There's
Like,
nobody
he's
that
got
doesn't want to
nothing.
make deals. They've been abusers.
He's so fucking
and they
dumb.
want to make deals. So
I cannot
we'll see
believe
about
it.
That. But
I can't
we'll
believe
have,
how dumb
I think,
he
some
is.
Very fair. All we want is a fair deal.
I don't get
and, you know,
it.
there's a
What?
word reciprocal.
I mean,
I'd
he's
go
running
right
out
now,
of
reciprocal
lines.
tariffs on everybody. Because many of the countries that you feel so horrible about, the way they're being treated by Trump, you're saying, oh, President Trump
Yeah,
is so
Mexico's
terrible to them. Well, they charge us tariffs.
interoceanic corridor
European
is on the
Union
works.
is a
Be
VAT tax,
aware.
which is through the roof. Okay.
How about
It's
we
a
just have
similar
global
thing.
trade? People
Similar to
trade
a
with
tariff.
each other.
It's
It's
a VAT.
great. We get new
And they have
products.
it, and it's numbers
People
like you
get a
wouldn't
living
believe.
wage
And,
everywhere. How about
Canada,
that?
I told you about,
How about
the
that?
banks, and I told
Can
you
we do that?
They
Is that the
charge
goal?
us. And people don't say that. They don't like to say it. Just like they don't like to say that I opened up the water for California. It's a great thing. It's too bad they didn't do it themselves. I had to do it.
Oh, my God.
And it was not easy. We did it a very
Oh,
rough
my God.
way. And I
He
didn't
is
like
a
to do it in
moronic
rough way. You
windbag.
shouldn't
I
have to do it
know.
a
I just
rough
want to
way.
listen for the nuggets.
But,
That's the
A lot
problem.
of these countries that we're talking about, you know, they're so-called allies, but they don't treat us well. And
Is that
just
an
like they
Emmy in
got
the back? What the fuck is that? Is that a World
$420
Cup or
billion, and now
something?
it's actually
What is
over
that
$600
award?
billion. The Secretary General of NATO came in 2 weeks ago, and he said it was a miracle when Trump came in. When
all right,
President
okay,
Trump
blah,
came into
blah,
NATO,
blah.
he said it
blah.
was
Yeah, about as many
$636
Citroën as you
billion
see in Washington,
by saying to
D.C.
them, no, you have to pay. And if you don't pay, we're not going to be there for you.
Oh
You
my
know, somebody has
God.
to say
Oh,
it, and
shut
they
up.
paid.
Somebody has to
And it was
say
a
it.
large
No.
amount of money. And
No
one of
one
the
has to say
problems
it.
we have with the Russia-Ukraine situation
I've
is
seen
that,
grant. I mean, I've
we wanna see
applied
some
for grants through
equalization
USAID. I
because we're in
know
for
what it's like.
close to
I know
$300
where
billion,
it's great
they're
and
in
where
for
it's shitty.
$200 billion less. Why are they in for less? Because
Oh my
Biden
God,
never
Grandpa,
asked them for money. He
Jesus
never
Christ.
said, you got to pay them for energy. We have
Oh,
more
here we go.
energy
I don't
than
know
they
why
do.
we
don't
were
need them
behind
energy.
for some reason.
So I say,
The
why are
gold
we doing
grabbed
this?
them by
Why
the
do
pussy
Why are we
award.
willing to lose between $100 billion and $200 billion a
I've
year?
got
We
the
don't need that.
world on a
As a state,
string.
it's different. As a state,
Sunshine
it's much
on
different.
my
And there are no
shoulder.
tariffs. So
I
I'd love to see
am.
that,
I'm the
but, some people
president.
say that would be
Don't you
a long
know?
If people wanted to
You
play
made
the game
me
right,
president.
it would be 100%
I think it should be the
certain
untuned
that they'd
ukulele.
become a state. But a lot of people don't like to play the game because they don't have the threshold of pain. And there would be some pain, but not a lot. The pain would be really there. So we're going to meet again by phone at 3 o'clock, and we'll let you know. Coming in tomorrow.
Yes, you've mentioned in the past you're concerned about Israel being too small geographically. Do you support annexation of parts of the West Bank by Israel?
Well, I'm not going to talk about that. It certainly is.
I'm not going to talk about that.
It's a small country in terms of land. See this pen, this wonderful pen? My desk is the Middle East. And this pen, the top of the pen, that's Israel. That's not good, right? You know, that's a pretty big difference. I use that as an analogy. It's pretty accurate, actually. It's a pretty small piece of land. And it's amazing that they've been able to do what they've been able to do when you think about it.
that's better.
It's a lot of good, smart brain power. But it is a very small piece of land, no question about it.
Mr. President, you said earlier that Elon Musk is doing everything with your say-so. So is there everything that he has done thus far, going to all the agencies, shutting off access, getting access to federal payments, that all has yours? You're okay with all of that?
For the most part, yeah. If we, if there was something
sniffs.
that didn't have my okay, I'd let you know about it really fast.
Yeah.
Areas where you wouldn't let him work because he has conflicts of interest.
If there was a no, I haven't seen that. And he would know not to do it. So we haven't had that yet. But if there was a conflict, we would let him work in that area.
Earlier you said with regard to Panama that they were going to make a deal where the U.S. was going to take it. How long do they have to make that sort of deal? And are you still leaving on the table?
We're going to meet with Panama on Friday at about 3:30 in the afternoon by phone, and maybe there'll be some representatives that, here or there. But we're going to be talking to Panama on Friday, essentially. And they've agreed to certain things, but I'm not happy with it. It's not.
Yeah. Do you still have doubts that the ceasefire will hold?
On what?
On the Middle East, do you think the ceasefire will hold?
I have no assurances that it'll hold. I mean, I've seen people brutalized. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. No, I have no guarantees that the peace is going to hold. Steve, you might want to say something about that. Steve Woodcock.
It's holding so far. So, and we're certainly hopeful, and that's the president's direction. Get the hostages out, save lives.
Yeah, why aren't you doing it? Day one.
Hopefully,
Day
a
one.
peaceful settlement of it all. So far, it's holding.
Mr. President, on a different topic, questionnaires have been going out to FBI agents across the country who were involved.
Wait till you hear who it was, Gigi.
Do you believe anyone involved at any level should be fired, sir?
Well, I think the FBI was a very corrupt institution, and I'm a victim of it in a true sense. I was able to beat it, but other people have been treated horribly. I think the FBI had a great reputation. I think its reputation was really damaged badly, as is DOJ. Look at what they've done in terms of weaponization. Look at what they've done to a political opponent.
That high down one half
Probably
step.
got me elected by what they did.
Down
Or
one half step.
I think I was doing well anyway, but they might have got me elected. But you know what? We have to have
I don't know what that means.
pristine, beautiful, perfect law enforcement. And what we want to do, and Cash
I am
is the
feeling
one
that
to
on
do
purpose.
it. He's the one guy that is going to do
better,
it.
though.
We have to bring the reputation of the FBI. We have to bring the fact.
Actually,
of
I
the
think this is
FBI
out of
back to
tune
what it
slightly.
Could be not even to what it was, even better than it ever was.
This is actually really
Because
helping.
Who would have thought that the FBI could have been corrupted?
I'm practicing my
like they were
strumming because I
corrupted?
suck.
Who would have thought that would have happened? Who would have thought they would have been used to go after political opponents, essentially? But me being the number one, and so many other things beyond that. And they've been hurt very badly, and we'll see what happens. But Cash is the one to do it, and I hear he's doing very well. Cash will straighten it out. We have great confidence that we can make the FBI great again. Okay, one or two more, and we'll be done. Say it?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, I think Tulsi's going to be doing okay. I'm not sure. I can't guarantee anything, but she's liked by so many people, especially people in the military and law enforcement.
Really? Everybody?
She's a little bit of trouble with some senators over her thoughts on Edward Snowden. I know Snowden, you've mentioned in the past you're thinking about pardoning him. Are you still, and what do you think about that?
No, I don't talk about it right now. I just, people feel very differently. Some people think he should be pardoned, and some people think it would be a terrible thing to do, but I don't get involved in that.
Mr. President, what are you discussing with Mr. Murdoch and Ms. Kelsey?
Just respect. I have great respect for Rupert Murdoch. I disagree with him a lot of times with the Wall Street Journal, but that's all right. We've disagreed before, and I'm sure they didn't have any idea what they were talking about.
Sorry, I'm
because
really trying to
already
practice. I'm
you see
not
what's
doing this just to be an
happening.
asshole.
Look at Colombia. Look at what happened with that. Everybody said that with Colombia it was going to be a disaster.
can't look at it and do it.
In 1 hour, everything was settled. You know why? Tariffs. Without tariffs,
On a university?
they wouldn't have been
Oh no, Columbia.
the same way. They would not have treated me the way they treated me, which was
Colombia,
extremely
okay.
nicely. And I don't want to use countries, I don't want to use names, but tariffs are very powerful, both economically and in getting everything else you want. Tariffs for us, nobody can compete with us because
Oh, he
we're
wants
the
to be
pot
like
of
the
gold.
Saudi
But
prince,
if we don't keep
Paulina, and have
winning
his own
keep
sovereign
doing
wealth
well,
fund.
we won't be the pot of gold, and then tariffs won't be so good for us. But when you're the pot of gold, the tariffs are very good. They're very powerful.
Yes, they
And they're gonna
did. They
make our
actually
country
did
very
put
rich
tariffs on
again.
Columbia
Thank you very much,
University.
everybody.
Said they better take their prisoners back.
I don't know. How is the market doing?
Oh, how is the market?
It did? I don't know. I don't think about it.
That's Scott Bessent right there, I think.
Thank you very much.
No, it's
President
not.
Trump there taking questions after signing more executive orders in the Oval, while also talking water, aid to Gaza, tariffs. But we do have some fact checking to do. Let's get straight to White House correspondent Mary
Well,
Alice
I want to
Parks,
see your
to
fact checking.
clarify a
Let's
few
do it,
things.
ABC.
Mary Alice,
Bring it.
I will let
Bring
you
it, bitch.
Start
Do
where
it.
you would like.
Well, first, a bit of news. I mean, he was signing a number of executive orders. One very interesting one to create, or basically to direct members of his cabinet, his Treasury Secretary, his Commerce Secretary, to work on creating a sovereign wealth fund, basically an investment account where the United States government would invest in the private market. Other countries have done this with great success. Norway, for example, investing in oil and tech. It's a little controversial. Some people in the, Democrats have talked about there could be real benefits to this.
I mean, private partners, public-private
the wealth
partnerships
of
are
the
great.
Federal government to secure assets. Others, though, noting that there's a lot of questions. Will this new fund, for
I thought we were
example,
buying
invest
TikTok.
in Trump-owned businesses or
Oh my
social
God.
media
This
platforms?
is a nightmare.
Obviously, so much conversation.
What do
the
you
last
think
few
he's
days
going to do,
about
honey?
The power and
What do you
influence
think as an
on Elon
expert on
Musk. So I think
TV,
that'll be
sweetheart?
really
What do you
interesting
think
for
he's
us
going to do?
follow a lot of questions there. But you're right, Kira. I think it's important that we fact check a few things that
Yeah,
the
let's
president
do
said
that.
as well.
Well, let's do
We've
that.
heard this White House
do you think?
continue to make this claim
do
that
you
they
think?
put a stop on, he said there, $100 million going towards condoms in Gaza. Earlier last week, the White House made a claim that $50 million were going towards condoms in Gaza.
Oh my God.
We dug into
We're
those numbers and
debunking
asked the
this?
White House to clarify. It turns out that what they were talking about was about a $60 million grant to the International Medical Corps that was over multiple years, and it was for that large nonprofit NGO to set up field hospitals throughout the Middle East. They put out a statement saying that absolutely none of their funds have gone to reproductive health services like buying condoms.
Because they lie.
But instead, they run a number of
Don't
field
you think
hospitals.
that's
They
the lead?
have been able to provide hundreds of beds for
God.
people who need it most
Fuck
in
you,
Gaza.
media.
And of course, this is such
Fuck
an interesting
you.
moment
Fake
where
fucking,
a big part of that
all these
ceasefire deal right
communications
now
majors.
is dependent on aid still being able to flow and kind of surge into Gaza.
No
Kara.
journalism.
Got it. Mary Alice,
I
appreciate
know.
you.
I don't.
Thanks so
I can't
much.
get I can't get TikTok on my new phone. Okay. No. Fuck you. And fuck you, ABC. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nope. Fuck you. Nope. Fuck. Fuck off. There you go. Oh my God. They're like fucking with me. Okay. Get out. Get out. Oh my gosh. We did 4 hours. That's not terrible. I started late today. I'm sorry about that. Wow. Wow. You know, I don't know what to say. I'm actually delighted that the Congress people showed up to USAID. I think we should do that. You know, and here's the other thing. I really want to understand. That's great. I think the moment LGBTQ people and diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts across government, the minute those were attacked, that's when you should have shown up to a building. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, I am being critical, but I'm not really trying to be critical. I'm just trying to say the break glass moment, sure, is today, but it was yesterday and it was 10 days ago, you know, or whatever. So anyway, you know, whatever. And past is past. So we can't cry over spilt milk, but we certainly can I definitely want to encourage them, and I'll try and call back Adam Schiff or Alex Padilla. And I hope everyone is able to do that too. Yeah, never use apps. I know, Max, you're good about that OPSEC stuff. I got to figure out the whole VPN type of shit and all that. I'm not good at my OPSEC is not good. So why aren't they at the Treasury today? Yeah, exactly, Jane. I mean, I think this is a good coordinated, if they want to do coordinated efforts where groups of them are insisting on some transparency. If even it's a camera moment, it's important for people who live here, right? Again, residents of this country, to see elected officials taking bold actions like that. And so, yes, it can be political theater, but it's also very important political theater to help create context. And for people to understand, yes, this is so serious that Jamie Raskin is trying to break into a building, you know? Yes, the break glass moment. You're absolutely right, Max. That really was the break glass moment. You're absolutely right. The minute we started treating disinformation like, just another form of communication, you know, like that is really it. Yeah, they should be at the different departments pushing back on the disenfranchised people that are people. People in this country that don't feel like they have. Oh, you have? Oh, GP, I'll definitely look into that. If the theater is good enough, maybe we can get the message on their platforms too. That's the point. Thank you, Iggy. You do break through. And I just think it's important for people to feel passionate. Maybe this will help people get into the streets. You know what I mean? And like that kind of push and protest, it will work. It will take long. I'm not saying it won't. But but people need to see their representatives telling them, no, really, pay attention. This is important. This is not okay. This is not normal. This is illegal. That's the key. This is illegal. I know, we never should have gotten that far. Never. So yeah, and it's not about Democrats or Republicans, and that's a really simplistic, that's oversimplifying the argument. In fact, let it go. Just let go of the political parties. That ship left. Politics died on November 5th. It died its last breath. There is no more conventional politics in this country. It's a matter of damage control. I don't know. Like, we're just not there right now. We're trying to stave off a complete idiocracy and disintegration of our fucking government. Oh, is Karen? Karen, thank you for making that point. Thank you. Thanks, Jane. That's so nice to hat tip your bud. But hell yeah, it is the break. Yeah, it's just, why aren't they at the Treasury? Be everywhere. Yeah, very cool. Well, I couldn't think of a better group to have to go through this with. So thank you very much for spending some of your morning or afternoon with us here at the lounge. We really appreciate it. Really grateful. Share the word if you would be so kind. You don't have to, but if you do, I really appreciate it. It's definitely how we get more people and more voices, right? Like, I want more voices in here too, and a diversity of voices. So, and that's not an invitation for chuds, because frankly, I don't give a shit. You don't think this shit through. I want people who think shit through. And if we can have a disagreement, that's great. I love disagreement. It makes me smarter, because I'm usually learning something in the process when I disagree with people. I'm a fucking sponge. Yes, thank you, GP. Time to go to sleep. GP's he's in the future. Yeah, both. So, yeah, Ecuador has put a 27% tariff on Mexico. Oh, interesting. I know. I feel like I definitely learned something. For example, today I learned penultimate is not what I thought it was. That won't be the only thing I take away from today, but it's going to be a big part of it. Okay. All right. I'll see you later. Tonight, we will be having a space at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, everything in between and outside of that. I'll put up notices everywhere, so you have a link to that space. It'll just be a chill space. Penultimate is near Tasmania. Lemons float, limes sink. What? It's not 5 times ultimate. Damn it, Jane. All right, y'all. I'll hopefully hear you tonight or see your little avatars. And if not, I'll see you tomorrow morning. It really isn't. I know. Lemons float, lime sink. I don't know. Jim always, with Jim Nalgren, it's 50-50, Jane. Okay, I'm going to be honest. With Jim, it's kind of 50-50. It's either true or it's not. And that's fine. We love Jim. Guay Ultimate. It's the Guay Ultimate. Oh, much love. All right. I'll see y'all later. Take care. Have a great Monday. Fuck everybody. Fuck all the stupid people in the world. They'll get theirs someday. It's next to last. Yeah, I guess it's next to last. I thought, no. It's one below ultimate. One what? I don't know. It's the bee's knees. That's what I'm going to start using from now on. Well, I certainly won't use penultimate, man. I feel like an idiot now. I do. Doesn't it sound like a superlative? Chud ultimate. Fucking chuds. All right. I'll see y'all later. Have a great day. Oh my God. Just try and be gentle with yourselves. Okay. It's crazy out there. All right. Yes, we can do that. We can share it on Discord. No problem, Tom. For those who do not want to enter into the crazy land of shitter. All right. Okay. I'm really